We're going to have a lot of people watching today because I put in there doing Predition. Alrighty. Good morning, John. Beardy, welcome, welcome. I'm up very early indeed. Show me Aki. Oh. Good afternoon, Griffey. Small Top, I see you. Nacho Keller. John Lara. Joseph Jackson, my man. Thank you guys for being here. Can we go summon Aki real quick? Should we start the day off with Aki? Everybody say hi to Cookie. Cookie is joining me today as part of the Brain Trust to decode a lot of this content. Let me get your camera up here, Cookie, before we go nuts with anything.
Right.
Weebus, thank you for the sub. Buddy, I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Why is it not showing the cam? It was up last night. Oh, probably because I don't have it popped out. Pop it out, and I bet you suddenly, there you are. Get rid of this. And let's do this. Oh, it was the wrong thing. Good job, Tristen. Very good. All right. Welcome to Cookie. Thanks for joining me today.
Nice to be here. Seems like one thing they did not add is the checkbox for the transmitting where it ignores the max memory imprint heroes.
Oh, really?
Like
the one that was shown in the
heroes. Yeah, there's only exclude Moonlights.
Very good, Smilegate. Very good. All right. I don't quite have 600 bookmarks. We need to get Aki early, so I know that you guys are tired from the late podcast last night. I am too, so I'm going to rely on you guys extra heavy to bring a little bit of luck for me today. So let's just pick Aki up really fast. Here we go.
Any luck with him?
Okay. I sprung that on chat a little too fast. You guys ready now?
Just like mine.
Are we ready now, guys? Okay, I think chat might be messing with me now. We're gonna back out and we're gonna cleanse the palette. Just get a free summon out of the way. Okay, that reset the luck, right? That's what they say works. Okay, a little bit better. Colors are a little bit better. Show me an artifact. I guess I should have specified, which artifact. Wow. The rates are kind of stinky today, aren't they?
Yeah, it's been the same for me. I have to refresh off for some bookmarks later. So I need some gold for that as well.
Oh, it's a warrior. It didn't break. Hello, Purg. Wow. We've done 40 summons now, and we've gotten 2 4-star units.
I think we had the exact same 40 summons.
$50 summons. Hey, we got Aki. Let's go.
Oh. Got his artifact.
Okay, the 4 stars are starting to flow. Chat's warming up. They're remembering how this works. Oh my God, it was Leo. Hell's Fist. Wow, this is just about the worst run of summons I think I've ever had. Wow. Smilegate, did you mess with the rates? Did you? Okay, we got something this time, guys. 30 away from Pity. Show me Aki. Let's go. Artifact. Okay, not artifact. It's messing with my emotions. Artifact. Not off banner. Why you gotta be like that, Smilegate?
The Smilegate classic.
Messing with my emotions.
Let's go.
Oh my God. That was crazy. Back-to-back 5 stars, off then on. Oh my God.
We'll just take the Robin one as a freebie.
Okay. Right up against Pity, guys. Hey, it's Kali. Oh, sparked on the last 10 pull. Don't it hurt when it sparks on the last 10 pull? Oh, but maybe it's another artifact. It is another artifact. It's...
Let's go.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? I would rather a Secret Art Storm Sword than another one of Aki's artifacts. Secret Art Storm Sword is insane to have multiples of. It is it's one of my wish list artifacts, and I'm kind of okay with that. All right, guys. Look at this. One bookmark. I should have used this bookmark first. Let's go. All right. We got ourselves an Aki. What cost? What cost? It is $10. I kind of nailed it for the price of the Fate Gaze pack, huh? $20 for 2 shots at the EE. What do you think? It's pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Well, let's do the EEs first.
We're missing a lot of EEs, so just need the actual EE and not really care about the roll itself.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna. I'm gonna have to build Aki later, guys, because we got a whole lot of ground to cover today. So good luck with your summons, but let's try to get those exclusive equipments first. Okay, we got 190, so we got roughly 5 summons. It's in the shop now, right? The Steel Workshop, exclusive equipment, and get Tehu ass first. Let's just rip the band-aid off and get a 14% attack right out of the gate. Let's go. I'll take all that bad Aki luck to have that good luck. That's a little bit of all right, guys. Little bit of all right. Okay, Arya. We got 14% HP coming our way. 12. I've got enough to do it, and these are few and far between, so let's go ahead and try to get one more. But then I think I might save the rest to try to refine my APOC. Ooh, that you guys never saw that. Here's the thing, right? I've got a whole bunch of 99% crit chance APOCs, and all of my APOC EEs are 11%. $2% off on HP. Okay, well, let's get one more APOC.
Oh, seems like
what the bloody hell? I swear to God, Cookie, I've rolled 25 of these things at 11% crit chance.
Yeah, my luck with those has been also really bad.
Give me a 12, please. You suck, Smilegate. Oh well. The important one's done, right? We got the
yeah.
We got the Aki one, but
pretty good rolls for both Arya and Teo.
Yeah, but I mean, look at this APOC's crit chance. the other APOC is the exact same way. It's freaking 11%.
Also missing some crit.
Why is this? Weird, it forced me into compact view. Yeah, another 99% crit chance, 11 crit. It's crazy. But Tehu Ask is very happy to have his 14% more attack. 4,800 attack. I mean, not bad for just having kind of like scrapped over gear, right?
Yeah.
And let's give Arya her EE. Oh, that's right. I don't have her yet. Maintenance.
Only at 4,300 attack, but he has 140 effectiveness.
So we got maintenance coming up. I wonder if that means
it's an actual maintenance or just like arena down.
We'll actually be able to do arena again, huh? I can't believe they did an entire patch to the game and arena still won't come up. Wulf, Water Rift can now be soloed by Fene with the new Constellation. Yes, I heard that they fixed it so that Fene can't just cheese it. They're actually going to make us put together a team. We'll dive into that here in just a minute. I want to take a look at the new Breach real quick. Okay, guys, Otherworldly Breach, 3 levels. Normal, hard, and hell. There's no reason to ever do normal and hard. It's just there to waste your resources, making you think it's something you should do. Everybody should do hell. Okay, so we are fighting Remnant of Darkness Arby. What do we got here? Oh boy, a whole light novel.
He revives twice.
He revives twice. Can we revive block him?
Nope. He's immune to extinction and cannot revive.
So putting Sinji on the team's not going to do anything for us, huh?
Yeah, except for the duels. I mean, Sinji's still good for like duels and defense break, I guess.
Okay, so where's my team notes? There's a freaking short in the wire on my mouse. Keeps disconnecting. Okay, so no real need for Sinji, no real need for this. I do think Flan and excuse me, Flan and Lorena are going to be essential. Let's try Fene just in case this gets extended. Who are we going to go for a 4th?
You could old break for defense break.
That'll do. I think maybe we can go with the other plan. Let's go with this flan. Moves a little faster, hits a little harder. Brieg for defense break, huh? Does he have anything we need to strip?
I don't think so.
To prevent the boss from reviving, it's crucial to make him consume his life in advance. Consume his life in advance. Heroes. Contract deal damage. Damage heroes. Dark contract effect decrease. Damage proportional damage taken. Hours effect costs cause damage sharing across the enemies. Therefore, highly recommended to deploy heroes. Grant invincibility, immortality, revive, healing, or repick your heroes. Okay. So far, just things that are unstrippable. Fear's annoying. Okay. Brieg, what you wearing? Okay, let's give this a run. Oh yeah, we just summoned a bunch of shit.
Yeah, time to test a new function.
Fix this smile gate. Stop dropping me into the middle of my heroes every time I go to transmit.
You have the auto-select there. You can try that now.
Oh yeah, you're right. They nerfed it from their patch. There's no exclude imprints button. Let's just see auto select. Did it take anybody crazy? Yeah, this is kind of okay. I'm not going to do this because my Leas are holding gear, and if I transmit them, then we will get the "you have too much gear" message. I don't know. I don't think I need a cleanser. I mean, Brieg can kind of cleanse, but I don't know. We're just going to try this. We're going to look for the fastest auto team we can find. So let's get timers going, right? Stopwatch. We lost about 3 seconds on this one. Front row must be the DPS. Okay, well, front row must be the DPS. Let's fix that, but let's go ahead and burn through this one and see. Okay, yeah, the front row is getting a big old buff. Easy, guys. This was done in 30 seconds. That base coming back to life. What do you think? Okay, it's over. Oh.
Is the health hard things he has below his HP but the revives?
I think Brieg is kind of useless in this.
Probably.
We kill him fast. We just need people that can cycle and kill fast. Like, what if we put CPP on the team? Hecate denies 1 revive. I don't believe she does. Who said to put the DPS in the front? Who thought that was a good idea? Rift is not that hard if you've got Wukong. Hall of Trials is incredibly hard. Trial Constellation is incredibly hard for the top level and pretty easy for the low level. Yeah, I'm not liking this whole you need a DPS in the front.
We'll have to figure out what's the best thing to run there. I feel like some immortality stuff could be good, like maybe ML
Yeah. Well, we also need a free-to-play team, right? We need to use Sea Lilius and Sealer and just use just. That's interesting. The old Hall of Trials cheese, right? I don't think this will survive. It's a neat idea, but it's way too much damage. She's dead on the next hit.
Yes, because your front unit takes part of the damage the enemy is
taking.
Yeah. So it's just gonna die.
Yeah. I like the concept, but yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, so maybe we do what Jayden says and put something that's invincible or immortal in the front. Okay, so what if we give her the ability to heal up on every hit when she gets hurt? And I don't know about Flan. Fern as a DPS is quite good. Giras, since he loves the HP buff. Giras is pretty free.
Pretty nice for the front unit.
Giras, Lorena. Who else? Well, people are saying BBK in the front, but that feels like that's going to be not long lasting. Amiki. I don't know if Amiki's going to bring enough damage, though.
Yeah, Amiki wasn't that good. I tried it already.
MLDN seems good. Want to try to avoid making this too pay to win, guys.
It's easy to clear with random stuff, but the problem is like clearing it fast.
Okay. Some other source of passive sustain would be nice. Angelica, Kitty, Camilla, C. Lorena, tried it, dies. Well, maybe it'll be better. Maybe it'll work now that we've got Sigurd's on Lorena. Right? Maybe it'll work now. Because the issue is just Lorena taking a dirt nap. So let's try it. So
Alright, this is at least pretty good. I tried APOC in the front with good old DG, Lorena, and then Ruel.
Ram is a limited unit that nobody can get anymore. I would rather not do it with a Ram. Oh, good job with your skills turned off, Kitty. We could try Giras. I mean, the collapse on Remnant of the Darkness would be nice. Yeah, we did Sir Tilt. 2 off-banner artifacts, 1 on-banner artifact, and then Aki at Pity. Was not our best work.
Also not tyypää, since at least got tilatkin.
This seems to be working. Sigurd's Scythe is keeping her alive. Hey, somebody told me that Revive Block doesn't work, but Revive Block totally frickin' worked.
It did say in his description that he's immune to extinction and cannot revive.
Extinction, sure, but Revive Block? Because he didn't come back to life with Sinji.
They also had, like, cannot revive there in the stuff that he is immune to. I don't know if it's bugged or something, but at least that's what it said.
Okay, let's try this one more time. And first, let's make sure we're on the right level and that we didn't just click normal or something. So we're definitely on Hell. Going and pressing start. Okay. It didn't work a few fights ago, but, you know, did she have her buff up, though? Oh, she doesn't need her buff anymore. Not since she's been buffed.
No clue, but if you click the RB icon, you can see the immunity stuff.
I know, I'm just saying. I mean, or maybe he did revive and we just killed it so fast I wasn't paying attention, but... Pow, pop, and he's dead, and it said cannot revive, and he's over, dude, in 30 seconds.
Done.
Holy shit.
Right, so that is pretty fast.
Ring of Agony. Let's try wailing it up a little bit now. Where is she? There you are. Best 300 Sky Stones I ever spent. Okay, and we'll turn ADS off. There we go. Hit, 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 hit. She does her thing. Hit, hit. What's his effect res? 70, so we need 55 effectiveness, right? If we take Elegos instead of Sinji, we can 3-tap, except won't he just come back to life? Or is it not raise block? Is it the fact that we're doing so damn much damage what's killing him? Is there some other mechanic I'm missing? We'll try it and see. Do you have the effectiveness to get this shit done? You do. Okay. Just getting unlucky on the defense breaks. We're not revive blocking. We're doing something else. There's something like if you do so much damage, we'll have to take a look. Okay, it's Lorena getting rid of both of the hearts, guys. See, we didn't get rid of both of the hearts, so he came back. Yeah. Now he's got no hearts. We're 3-tapping, but it's not quite doing enough damage to remove a heart. What's the condition to remove a heart? Let's see.
It's doing like 25% max.
I think it's, yeah. We need a more reliable defense breaker. More reliable defense breaker. That's gonna be slow as shit though because of the animation. Brieg's a waste of space. It does not kill fast enough. Oh my god, Teu, your skills are off. You absolute goober. Ken's a conditional defense break. Oh, you know what? The old Wyvern team, right? Sea Lilius Ken. There's a defense break. Oh, he's got higher attack than Lorena, so that's not gonna work. It's just gonna funnel damage into Lorena. Okay, let's try the old standby. The problem is, you know, I guess we could, it's not like we care about Ken's gear. So Sea Lilius needs to go, and then we need to get Fire Ken, the second fastest unit for the defense break. Wrong Sea Lilius.
Right, I don't think G-Ras is it. I tried to maybe one-shot with G-Ras and the SG didn't do that much damage.
Yeah, G-Ras ain't it.
Yeah, and that was a G-Ras buff with Yulha.
What the? Where's my Sea Lilius? Oh, that's right. I am printed with my Sea Lilius because slow Sea Lilius in Wyvern just isn't needed anymore. So I got drunk and imprinted her. Let's see. But this will do for now. I'll have to look up what her actual gear was later. Just need her to go first. And may as well make front row hit a titch harder. And then Ken, we want to be the second fastest, right?
Yep.
Legit, this will probably get him there. I'd be giving Ken attack.
Right, I got my first Otherworldly piece, and it's 2 at the same time. Let's go. And it's a really high gear score piece with both effectiveness, ER, and crit chance on the extra damage set.
Oh my god. Okay, how about skills get turned on? But yeah, this is the way. You can already see it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Old school Wyvern team, let's go. Okay, so Sea Lilius goes first. Oh my god, my Lorena is faster than my Ken. We gotta fix that. It's one chance for a defense break there. Guaranteed defense break there with a dual attack. There's one heart down. Nope. We need this to be refined. Try again. Okay, so this is a speed tuning issue. Let's put in other Lorena. Where's my other? Oh, I guess my other Lorena's in storage. That's okay. We just put her on attack boots. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Now that won't do. You're still too damn fast. Okay, we just make Ken a little faster. Ken. We need Ken to be like 220, 230. That's all he needs. Where'd you go, Ken? There you are. Eight, 9, 4, 5. Okay, easiest spot to change. 217. That should be enough even for speed RNG. Okay, guaranteed defense break, pull, first hit, hit. Not enough to do 1 heart. This is enough to do 1 heart, though. Okay, how do we get that second hit to be enough to do a second heart? Because this is screwing us. Yeah, breaking the contract. We killed both hearts. It's less than a minute. We've got a 30-second team, Salazar. We're just trying to find an even faster one.
All right, let's do this.
What can we do to boost this? Ken's an HP scaler. Can we ramp his damage up?
I was thinking about Fene in the front.
Be too slow.
Not necessarily. Because she gets extra HP from the buff.
Try Lorena toggled off. Why? That's a lot more damage on Mr. Kenny. And let's, is this boss immune to DDJ? No way, right? It's a hunt style boss. Surely you can DDJ it.
I don't think so.
Oh, but his HP's really low, so DDJ's probably shit. So something else that boosts attack. That's hilarious. 5% more attack. Sure.
That doesn't stack too well with, I guess like Ken could use damage person increase more than attack.
DDJ does not work. Ain't no way. Inflict a pro. Oh my god, DDJ does not work. Okay, this is not enough. And pop. It's still not enough. We need that hit to hit hard enough to drop it. Okay, it's DDJ's not working, so I think if we change Lorena's artifact, we can get there. Yeah, we'll get to Rift eventually, guys. We got a lot to go to. Oh, we can't change her artifact because we need her to heal.
She has the innate healing in S1.
And that's why they were saying, okay, so let's DDJ's not gonna work. What's gonna let her do more damage?
Do you have the plus 30 Hecate arty because that's 20% increased damage?
No, it's like I got 3 plus 15s
like
of it.
BB damage one as well, but the Hecate one would be funny. To use the crit unit.
This won't work.
No, yeah, it used to be an RGB.
I mean, it's probably strawberry cake.
Oh yeah, that
same thing. Yeah. Yeah, Stark's artifact's what I'm thinking too. But I'm gonna try this one. Okay, there's that. There's that. That can get 15%. This can't. Pulls, hits, hit, pow. God, still not enough. If we can get that second hit to be hard enough, guys. Hey, Rasi-chan, thank you so much for the sub. Okay, nobody's giving her an attack buff, so maybe if I give her the Tachi, then how is my Lorena going to have a Tachi? I mean, my Camilla going to have a Tachi. I lose a dual attack. Wait a minute. What if we give her Lorena's Tachi and we swap Lorena out for ADS?
That could work. Oh. Classic
Very good,
Smilegate.
Smilegate. Very good.
But I'm definitely seeing potential with Sealily as Ken Fene. One run was pretty fast, and Fene can do enough damage to proc the hearts.
Well, I've been meaning to catch up on redo of healers, so I guess we'll dip out and come back in 2 hours. So I appreciate you guys being here. I hope you enjoyed some Epic 7 experience, but I do think, right, if we put Tachi on her, so she won't have attack buff till her turn, though.
I don't think Tachi and Lorena is that good, because it doesn't stack too well with her passive that gives attack already. So
yeah, I think it's a waste.
Much better off running a damage boost RT.
Okay, so we
damage increase will be like pretty similar.
So we leave Tachi on Camilla. I mean, I wonder if we're just chasing dragons with the guaranteed defense break on Ken. I mean, if we can make it work, then it's consistent, right? Whereas the other ones, if you get 15%, it is going to slow it down. But
from that, so the Vigor is also nice.
I'm just trying to think of where else we can make changes.
Let's see.
Maybe switch Loreen with Fene would slow it down a huge. We're trying to improve a 33-second team, guys. You can check out this one. Okay. Start. Everybody's skills off except for Eligos. Interesting. There's the 1 hit. There's the 2 hits. 14 seconds. It's contingent on Eligos dropping his debuffs, but that is pretty freaking sexy.
Yep.
If there's one request for a video I've got...
We got so much to talk about tonight. America took much.
All right. I guess we'll try that in an hour and 56 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I got up early. Okay, it's time for the post-maintenance podcast.
Round 2.
Round 2. What are we talking about? Oh my god. Okay, so that's good. We got Joe's free to play team, and we got OP's little bit more whale team.
I might have some potential there because she has a target with a dual attack from the high stack ally. So if we don't want to run Eligos, you could run like Sealily as Ken, Laika, and a DPS.
What about Green Lilibet, right? She does her AoE hit on crit, does enough damage to heart, laps round, does her S3, enough damage to crit.
I don't think Green Lilibet does enough damage because it's full pen damage, which is not that great in PvE.
Fair.
I'm definitely considering Fene because the buff gives you a lot of extra HP.
It's possible. Yeah, it's Arena, guys. They're fixing Arena in Guild Wars.
Can't use that one.
I talk about the Arena stuff they announced on Stove.
What did they announce?
100% win rate Tamarin. Oh, somebody's already warfare ruling the Tamarin. That's hilarious.
So they're gonna be adjusting the points, it seems.
Let's see.
So they're refunding use sky stones or flags. And they're also taking away the rewards for reaching new ranks, it seems.
Okay, let's see. What do we got? We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience of our errors during the arena matchmaking system that occurred following the non-maintenance patch on 1.6. The non-maintenance patch on conducted on 1.6 was intended to fix an issue where guild matchmaking was not functioning partially. However, it had the unintended It bricked their whole freaking arena game. Causing errors in matchmaking logic and ranking play. Yeah, we all know. To ensure fair competition for all errors, all arena-related records generated from the time the error occurred will be adjusted to the state prior to the error. So they're rolling back. I wonder what this means for like people who got the first-time Skystones and that kind of stuff.
It says that the rewards are going to be taken back as well.
No. During this adjustment period, all currency used for arena will be returned. So you're going to get all your flag. People are going to have like 75,000 friggin' flags. Additional rewards obtained from replay will be retrieved and changed so that they can be acquired again. Oof. Hope you guys didn't spend those Skystones. A lot of people are going to be seeing negative Skystones because they went and like got those Skystone rewards and then bought all kinds of things in game with them. That's brutal. Please see below for more details. Schedule actions will be announced separately. I'm not a fan about this, right? It was their screw up, and
I don't know. Like, why take away the conquest points as well? Because like you could just run like the NPC battles or something with the flags. So it's just basically making people waste their time if they used any attacks at that time. And it was a 12-hour window as well, because they were extremely slow with taking arena down.
Yeah. I really am not a fan of this. I mean, I know they're like, it
was like just 1 hour of like bugged arena, but it was like half a day.
Yeah. I know it feels like stolen valor, where other people worked really, really hard to get those Skystones, and now like brand new players, as long as they got into champs level and above, could cheese the system and get it, but still, like you said, Cookie.
It was extremely easy to get those rewards back in the days anyways, and currently it's just like nearly impossible for most people.
Yeah,
especially for like the legend rewards.
The people that spent those Skystones already are going to see a negative Skystone tally when this maintenance comes up, and that kind of sucks. And the conquest points are going to be gone too. Yes, you're going to lose the Skystones you got from the rank up rewards. It's basically exactly what it says here. And they're resetting it so that you can go and acquire them again. I'm sorry, guys. And I hope you didn't spend them, because they're coming right off the top. Victory points. What are they doing to compensate, right? Victory points to be adjusted.
So that's giving everyone 30 leaves and 300 conquest points that we got already, it seems.
If you purchase flags using Skystones during the area period, the used Skystones will be returned. If you purchase flags using friendship points in the period, the flags will be returned. So they really are just kind of factory resetting it. This is weird though, right? Used flags will be returned, but if you purchase flags with Skystones, the Skystones will be returned. So you get to double dip on that? Are we going to get all the Skystones and the flags we bought with them back?
Hard to say.
Because this is fine. This is a plus for the community. Rewards acquired for reaching leagues for the first time during the area will be retrieved. In other words, they're going to go and claw back those Skystones that you got using the what do we call it? The unintended consequences of the patch to climb up. We'll provide information as separate notice regarding distribution for leagues and retrieval. During the retrieval process, the amount of Skystones you currently possess is less than you retrieve your Skystone bounce will be displayed as a negative value. Isn't that fun? All gold used to refresh after the error will be returned. Okay. All conquest points acquired after the error will be retrieved. They're going to claw back your conquest points as well. During the end, that could put you into the negative on conquest points. Note there will be no separate adjustment made regarding arena pass progression. So if you climbed up in the arena pass, they're going to let you keep those arena pass points at least.
I think that would be too hard because there's the gear. So if you get the gear and roll it, that would be
clawing
like
the gear back would and then the charms for rolling the gear. They kind of had to leave that alone. Scheduled to be determined.
It's kind of like they could kind of do something about that, maybe, but like just the gear because of the innate RNG.
Yeah, I think they just felt it was too much hassle to even do.
Almost 25 speeder.
We've prepared the following compensation with sincerest apologies: 30 leafs and 300 conquest points. I mean, the 30 leafs is nice. How much is 30 leafs in Skystones?
Let's see.
I can't go in and see how much a leaf costs to buy.
1,200 Skystones.
So 1,200 Skystones worth of leafs. That'll take some of the sting out of them clawing back those first-time achievement first-time achievement Skystones, I guess, but yeesh. Okay, here's the thing, guys. Let's look at this from a player perspective and from a White Knight perspective. The White Knight perspective is, this was stolen valor anyway. You did not earn this. The other people who got there busted their ass to get there, and you just got it for free. So you really shouldn't have had that anyway, and you were exploiting the game system. You're just lucky they aren't banning your account. The reality of it is, this was not the player's screw-up. This was Smilegate's screw-up. It was the Wild West and everybody was doing this. Smilegate at any point in time could have flipped the switch to shut Arena down, but instead they left it up knowing good and well this was happening, knowing good and well people were doing this, that people were pushing to get these rewards for 12 hours before they flipped the switch to turn it off. And
it was also at the very start of the new arena season, so people wanted to climb anyways, because if you were not Emperor at the end of the season, you got dropped down to Challenger 1, so people definitely would want to climb back to Champions just for the weekly rewards, like no matter who you are.
Yeah.
And now you get kicked back down to Challenger 1 if you climb during the bug, even though you did not abuse the system because it was not there in the Challenger matches.
Yeah,
but you still get kicked down to Challenger, so you have to climb through your way back up again.
No, ProCube, it's not an exploit, and you knew what you're doing. Let me put it this way. Let's say Arena's important to you. Let's say being in the top 10 or top 3 for Arena to get frames or top 100 to get frames is important to you. It's the first week of the Arena season. Establishing yourself in Legend is very important. So let's say you are Legend 1 and you think you're done, and then 10,000 newbies and champs and stuff who are trying to claw for those Skystones are constantly pushing you down and pushing you out of Legend. You've got to refresh, you've got to play, and there's no choice. All of your opponents are newbies or 0 level because of the glitch, but you got no choice. You either have to decide, I've got to play Arena and go ahead and farm these people to maintain my placement to stay competitive so I can keep my rank in Arena, or I just let myself get pushed down to Bronze and I basically screw my chances of a frame this season because I'm not going to be able to establish myself early on. Saying they knew what they're doing. The people in the top weren't going, oh, dude, it's going to be so easy to farm Arena now. The people at the top, it was already easy to farm Arena for now. The people at the top were going ham on this to try to preserve their rates, to preserve the win rates. The only people abusing the system were the people that were hovering down in champs who were like, dude, I'm going to be able to go get my first time Skystone reward. So I don't know. That's why I'm like, there's no way that they would ban people for abusing the system, because they literally roped people into the normal gameplay that you need to do to achieve the ranks and rewards you need to achieve are abusing the system. You got no way around it. That's why we knew they weren't going to ban anybody over this or call it exploiting. And, this resolution for those people up top is fine, because those people up top, they already got those Skystones, they already got the rewards, so getting all of the stuff that they had to extra burn just to hold their placement's fine.
For them, because they would have spent the time climbing anyways, and now the points are just getting returned, so they wasted a lot of time climbing, which they would have done anyways.
Yeah.
So it kind of sucks for the people who would have slammed a lot of arena flags anyway during that time. Because it was 12 hours in like the second day of the season.
Nobody is getting banned. There are no mentions of any actions or repercussions being taken. The biggest negative, guys, is that those of you who climbed just for the Skystone rewards, and let's be for real, if you climbed just for the Skystone rewards, you were the target audience of people who are exploiting this for unnatural advantage. Not the people who are just trying to maintain their top rank, not the people down in Challenger who are just trying to climb normally, not the people who, didn't have anything to do except fight regular people in the arena to spend their flags on to get their normal Skystones. It's the people who are pushing to get, the stolen valor of getting Skystone rewards that they didn't technically earn. I know it's smarts and I know it feels bad, but from Smilegate's standpoint, you didn't put in the effort to get these Skystones, so them clawing it back kind of makes sense. I'm not happy with it, mostly because Smilegate knew this error was going on for almost half of a day before they finally locked it down. If they had flipped the switch earlier, I'd have been cooler with this, but the fact that they let it be up for so long. The funny
thing is that even after they closed it down, if you were still in arena, you could keep hitting if you didn't exit the arena.
That's hilarious because you're still on your own device. So yeah. I know it's smarts losing that first time Skystone reward, guys, but realize you never would have had it anyway if this bug wasn't in there. So it's not like they're taking something away from you that you had before all this went down. And the only people who are really going to feel the sting of this are people who got those Skystones and immediately spent them refreshing the shop or buying packs, buying cosmetics, things like that. I feel for you guys. I really I do. But I'm kind of fine with all of this. I think the compensation's pretty generous. 1,200 Skystones worth of Leafs is really nice. 300 Conquest points. I think they could have given us more Conquest points. 300 Conquest points ain't a lot, especially compared to the heavy hand of 330 Leafs. But for those of you who are watching this and are curious what the glitch is, there was a glitch with the way that the leaderboards were databased, and it was showing the lowest ranked players at the top of the leaderboards and the highest ranked players at the bottom of the leaderboards. And it apparently looks like the matchmaking system in Arena basically takes your current rank and matches you to a segment of the leaderboard. And since it got flip-flopped, what we had is champions and above farming gold through bronze. So if you were champs and above, you were fighting people with 0 points. You were fighting people with a level 30 Ross on their defense. Not Genesis, regular old, not even specialty changed Ross. You were fighting brand new newbie teams, and it was like impossible to lose. It was the Wild West. It was like you were fighting NPC fights for actual ladder climbing ranked fights. Meanwhile, the poor bastards who are challenger and below are seeing the champion and above defenses, so they're all out there fighting real fights. I can only imagine what the poor people in bronze were seeing. They were out there fighting the Hazamarays and Jintays of the world. That was awful. But
yeah, I think like people around like Challenger and stuff had like pretty normal fights because they were around the middle of the pack, so they were facing their own ranks. But yeah, the very bottom probably did not have a good time for a bit. Yeah,
which was rough for the group of people who had just graduated from Rookie Arena, and this was their first experience with full-on Arena. Oh my god, those poor people. But the exploit of it, right? I mean, if there is an exploit to be exploited, people are like, oh, the top are farming newbies for ranks. Like, no, the top were just trying to maintain their placement. Everybody was farming for rank. If you're going to say, oh, hey, Itza loves you. Thank you, Ita loves you. I appreciate the sub. Thank you so much. If you're going to say people were exploiting this, I guess the closest thing to an exploit you can get is people who, were barely able to manage staying in champs, suddenly having a gateway to farm all the way up to Legend, Legend 3, Legend 4, and get those first-time reward Skystones. And that was thousands and thousands of Skystones. And I guess the only punishment that's being doled out is those people are having those Skystones taken back because they didn't earn them. And if you did get those Skystones and you already spent them, it's going to put your Skystone balance into a negative. So you're literally going to have to earn Skystones to get back to 0. And that always feels bad, and I'm sorry. I wish it was different, but hey, you know what? You weren't supposed to have those Skystones in the first place. So clawing them back, it is what it is. I know it felt great. It felt great having them and getting one over on Smilegate, but that's not the way the game's supposed to work. Nobody is going to get banned. This is what they're doing with regards to it. So that's it. You're going to get all of your resources you use returned, all of your flags, all the gold you use refreshing. You're going to have all of the things that you earned stripped back, and you're going to have your rank reset back down. The only thing they're not changing is those of you who did the Arena Battle Pass through this, they're not touching the Arena Battle Pass. If you ground through the Arena Battle Pass doing this, you get to keep all that, because there's no way to claw back that gear, not reasonably, not after people have leveled it. So anybody have any questions about this, let me know in the comment section. The people who are going to be the most sad about this are those that lost their Arena Skystones and the people that still think the top end should be punished for farming the low end, which I think if you really think about the position they were in, where they needed to maintain their ranks, that's not a real fair assessment. That's it, guys.
The top end's also going to be pissed for wasting a lot of time that they would have spent anyways on
anywhere
attacks.
else. Yes, anywhere else.
And the funny thing about this is that this would have actually, in a way, fixed the arena rankings with the inflation of points. Because the problem for like over a year has been that there's not been 100 people in Legend for like at least since the new arena system came out.
Yeah.
Because the point requirements for hitting Legend are just far too high compared to what people are gaining. So having probably like thousands of extra points in Champion Plus would have kind of fixed the whole point system.
And let me point this out too, right? Whether you exploited the system or not, whether you were asleep in your bed when all this went down and you had no idea anything even happened, they're still giving out the compensation. It's literally going to everybody. So they're being pretty generous with the, we're sorry this was all effort up, so here you go. That's it, guys. If you have any questions, drop them in the comment section. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Take care, Epic 7. How's the Ezio chase? Yeah, I've already done the first part. I released a video on the Assassin's Creed collaboration. I'm looking forward to it. I really want Cassandra. Cassandra looks nutty. First one in the Argonauts faction too. The Void too. Oh my god, the Void looks wild. I mean, you can't make everybody happy. People are still going to be pissed off about this, right?
Yeah.
Let me see. Is it?
It's always going to be some people that
really poor compensation after 4 leaves for this maintenance. Smilegate, you can do better for your players. What the fuck are you talking about? It's 1,200 Skystones worth of leaves.
I guess he means there was like a separate 4 leaves for like regular maintenance, but that's no good take.
No.
Just didn't see the new stuff probably.
I need to compete 3. How do I suggest you that? You wait like 2 more hours and let it be fixed. It's not going away forever.
It means that it's been down for like 2 days now.
When is Arena open? In about 2 hours.
Well, we can hope. If this don't screw it up again.
I do kind of agree that the rank requirement's kind of silly, but I guess they have to have the points requirement in there. Otherwise, day one is just a mad dash for Legend 1.
The points gain for winning and the points gain for losing defense. And also just the way they match the defenses. Because if you're climbing, you get attacked more than you're attacking if you're just using the free flags. Which means that you're not gaining that many points. And then you also get reset back to like the bottom of Emperor at the end of the week if you had more points than that. So unless you're actually spending Skystones on Flux, you're not going to be in the Legend ranks no matter what with the current system.
Kiryuki's got a really good point here.
Like the Legend point threshold was much lower with the previous system. So people, and because there was no Emperor, so people could easily climb to Legend in a week without any issues. And the Legend was actually like top 100 instead of just the point threshold. The point threshold only mattered like during the first 2 days of the week.
Kiryuki's got a really good point here. Why don't you just adjust it so that it's actually obtainable by regular players? I mean, that's true. I've been to Legend 1 5 times, and then they changed the way Arena works, and I've never been there again.
Yeah, like being.
And when I say I've been there 5 times, I mean
like around Tuesday, Wednesday part of the week.
Yeah.
When the top ranks were around like the point threshold needed for Legend 1. But people were not climbing yet because like all the good players were just saving their flags for like Saturday and Sunday.
And when I say I've been there like 5 times, I wasn't pushing. I just casually got there by aggressively playing Arena.
Same. Like I just autoed with Arya and got Legend 1, and I even helped like my old guild's biggest horde get Legend 1 with some scuffed ass Arya team. I just told him to take the team into everything and just pray, and it worked.
Yeah, I do agree that they needed to take the rewards back, but I really do think that this is something they need to look into. Because I tell you what, right now there's only one way to climb to Legend 1. You know what that is? You wait for a collaboration to be announced, and then the day the banner for the first collab unit goes live, while everybody is pulling on that banner and building that unit and testing them out in RTA and being excited about the collab, you haul your ass over and climb to Legend 1 before anyone notices. I mean, you got to find a time when everybody is distracted, because there's just no way to do it.
Collabs start Thursday and the arena points reset Monday, so people will already have like thousands of points for the Legend 1.
I know, but it's your only chance to climb up without just getting pounded back down.
I think the only realistic chance is like literally Monday immediately after reset.
I know, but it's such a feeding frenzy Monday, and I mean all the freaking top end players are down below.
Realistic, because otherwise the points are going to be so inflated for like the top few.
Yeah, Miss Delic's saying it too. My Legend 1 was waiting for a moment when people were distracted too. I don't know. Either what Cookie says or what I say, you know, doing it the instant it goes live, setting an alarm and logging in the moment it resets, and then just slamming hard, or waiting for everyone to be distracted when you can go ahead and spend a little something extra to climb up high, but people aren't pushing you down. Sonic's right. Like, the hardest way to get Legend 1 right now is on Global, where there are 75,000 arena players, as opposed to EU that has 14,000 arena players, or Asia that has, I think, 36 to 40,000 arena players. I mean, it's an not order of magnitude, but, you know, many times more difficult to do it on servers where there are more people playing.
I don't know, for the Legend 1. For Legend 1, the most important thing is like how competitive like the very top is. For like Emperor and stuff, the amount of players matters more. But if you're contesting Legend 1, the thing that matters the most is like the other people are going for Legend 1.
Stupid error, and we pay for it. What are you paying, Volk? They're giving you 1,200 Skystones worth of Leafs. They're giving you a pile of Conquest points. They're refunding everything that you spent getting there. Nobody's losing anything here except for those first-time Skystone rewards, which they didn't technically earn. And I know that sucks. I know people who did this to get those Skystones aren't feeling good about that, but they didn't technically earn it. Do I think that those Skystone reward bars are set way too fucking high? Yeah, but that's a totally different conversation. I mean, I'm okay with all of this, except what Yuki is saying right here, what's highlighted on the screen. I think that needs to be addressed.
I think you could also remove the regular part in the place, because it's not attainable for anyone except like the guys who are actually going for Legend 1 like every season and spamming like thousands of attacks. The only issue that causes that is the whole system where you don't lose that many points from defenses. So the points can get inflated crazily if you just spam flags.
Yep. I mean, everybody that had access to this bug was farting around with it, but the only real abuse, because the abuse is getting an unfair advantage over other players by exploiting game mechanics in a way that was unintended. And the only people that really did that were people going for the Skystones. And I hate it. I wish they had just said, hey, you know what? This was our bad. This was our cuck up. Go ahead and keep the Skystones. Congrats. You got one. Oh, we should have locked it down earlier. Yeah, that would have been better. You would have had some people crying about stolen valor and I had to earn it. Why did they get it for free? But it would have been fewer. But, I don't think it's unreasonable to claw back hitting a game milestone in an unfair way. 100%.
High Legend Skystones from this, it was actually harder to spam this many flags than to do this with the old arena system to go for Legend 1 with actual defenses.
Insert Weeb name, 100% agree. 100% agree with you, Weeb. It took them way too long to shut it down. All morning, me and the other influencers were in the community room talking to Smilegate, saying, lock this down. People are starting to get angry. Look at this Reddit post. Lock Arena down. And it took them 12 hours to do it. That bothers me. Yes, it's a game milestone, but it's impossible. Yes, it's a game milestone, but yes, it's a game milestone, but it's impossible to reach for any normal player. Yes, and that needs to be addressed. But that's not the issue here. We should all be complaining that it is ridiculous bar to set for those Skystones. But that doesn't belie the fact that people were still achieving that in a way that wasn't intended. I 1000% agree with you and half of chat and Yuki that needs to be patched. It is terrible the way it is. But that doesn't mean other people should just be allowed to cheese it and keep the rewards. If they want to keep the...
would be just lowering the point thresholds again.
They really need to change the thresholds, yeah.
Because I ended like rank 20 or 30 like a few times last season, and I never ended legend, even close to legend.
There should be no first-time legend Skystone rewards. The top reward should just be for all those Skystones should just be moved down a rank. What you get from legend, that's now in Imp. What you get from Imp, that's now in Champs. What you get from Champs, that's now in Challenger. Just everything just needs to be moved down. There should be no first-time legend Skystone, or maybe if anything, first-time touching legend 6, whatever. But being number one in the world, being number one of 75,000 other players to hit a Skystone threshold when everybody is farming to maintain the rank, nah, fam. That needs to go away with the way they've changed it.
No, there should always be like 100 legend players at the end of the week. Like currently there's like 15 at most.
Can we all just be reset to 0 and rat race to legend? It would be the leaderboard would be back to normal within 30 minutes. Bro, then just don't farm it. Don't shame people for doing something that's bad. I'm not shaming people for doing something that's bad. I'm explaining Smilegate's take on it. They got something they shouldn't have got, so the Smilegate's taking it back. Do I think they should have let them keep it? Yes. Yes, this was Smilegate's fuck up. They should have just said, you know what, we're not doing anything negative to anybody. We're just locking it down and leaving it the way it is. But I can understand why they're taking it back.
I was kind of expecting them to not do anything because the points would reset anyways at the end of the week.
We're talking about World Arena. Oh, okay. Sorry guys, I'm trying to keep up with a very fast moving chat, so you have to forgive me. Considering how much time people invest into playing and grinding Arena, the rewards should be distributed higher. That would also attract more players to Arena. Oh, the reward should definitely be higher. Yeah. Just have to add this to the survey we're going to do. I just had max constellation points and have to start over. Oh, no. That sucks, man.
Unlucky.
Smilegate should have been much quicker fixing it. Smilegate should have been much quicker locking it down. I don't know how hard this was to fix. Maybe, I mean, I'm sure they fixed it as quick as they could, right? I mean, there was only so many hands on deck, and it was a huge cuck up. It wasn't just like they were like, we'll grab this later. Let's go grab lunch, everybody. I mean, they were trying to fix it, right? So, I won't give them shit for how long it took them to fix it. I will give them shit for it being up for 12 hours before they locked it down.
Yeah, it's hard to say always like how bad some bugs are to fix, but like you can always lock it down.
Yes.
Like that's something you can do immediately. Like there's no question about that.
It's not like it was Saturday at 4 a.m. in Korea. It's not like it was Saturday at 4 a.m. in Korea. They knew this was going on. They had it reported. They were aware. They could have at any point in time flipped the switch, but they said, you know what? Let's see if we can find a way to hotfix this while people are abusing the hell out of it. Because we're talking about this, Joseph. Yeah, I am hearing bad things about the Otherworldly slightly decreased drop rates. We're just seeing 1, 2, 3, 4 things that aren't boots, and then boots. It's like the slightly increased boot drop seems to be significantly increased boot drops. So yeah,
I think it's hard to say from just this one. We'll also have to like do more runs and see how it's gonna be in the end.
I'm not thrilled about this at all.
Yeah, this is something we'll just have to wait and see how bad it's gonna be like actually.
Even if it's a mistake, and even if it is slightly adjusted, this is bullshit.
It's
and
like
Smilegate should be ashamed of themselves for doing this.
Like that is still like in the regular like randomness that could cause that.
Smilegate should give ranked Skystone rewards at least once a year, not once per account or once per lifetime. Yeah, I would be okay with them giving those first time per season. You know, I mean, maybe not have it be as high, because you are talking about like $400 worth of Skystones if you think about it. But it would be nice for them to give incentive to climb each season.
It could be like one of both. Like you have like the account first time ranks, and then you have like the season first time.
Yeah,
like,
the season first time. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a nice recommendation.
Is arena bad is just the fact that there's not that many people who actually play the mode.
Oh, guys, that was that was just a screenshot of the top.
It's kind of hard. You probably have to like look up video and the gear crafting.
This was just a screenshot of the top, right? He did 30 runs. Okay, this is not just like a short run. There's a whole lot more if I show you the other 5 screenshots after this.
What about like the normal boots there? Not just the otherworldly ones.
What about normal boots? Let me look.
Yeah, because they changed the rates for like everything, and just if you just look at the otherworldly pieces, like that's like very RNG heavy because there's so few.
Screenshot all of them here. Oops.
People get so much otherworldly gear because it's the otherworldly mode. It gives you more otherworldly than the hunts. You're not gonna see this much if you run like Wyvern or something, but it's pretty common if you run the actual otherworldly.
10 weapons, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, hang on, there are so many fucking screenshots in this.
Yeah.
Oh, that image did not work it well. Okay, let me just freaking count them. Okay, so we got 6 weapons in this, right? You want to write this down for me, Cookie? So what do we got here? We got 7, 8, 9, 10 weapons. And then we got 6, 13, 14, 15, and we got 16 armor.
What about helmets?
Helmets, we got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 helmets.
Right. Then let's
and then we got 5 shit ton of necks. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 28, 28, 28, 28, and 30, 31, 32, 33 necks.
Right. And rings.
And rings, we got... were there any rings over here? There weren't, were there? Nope. So rings, we got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So 14, 15. We got 16 rings.
And then boots.
Boots, we got 7, 12. Jesus Christ. 21, 12, 33, 34, 35 boots. What's up with necks? I mean, there's a lot of
It's
RNG
more about
involved,
what's
right?
up with rings, because if the right side gear is supposed to be the same, the rings are the anomaly there. Because like necklaces are 33 and boots 35, so those are, well, basically the same. But if rings are 60, that's like only half of it.
Yeah.
And left side's like around the same, like 15-ish for all. So we still need like more data, but it doesn't seem too bad if it has like 33 necklaces, if the amount is supposed to be reduced.
Okay, smaller sample size for the purple. We got 6 weapons. We got 5 armor. We got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 12 helms. We got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 necks. We got 13 rings, and we got 8 boots.
Right, so let's see the total. So that's
they really just need to give us the freaking loot
18
table.
Helmets, 28 chests, 44 necklaces, 29 rings, and 43 boots.
Yeah, what's going on
So
with
it
rings?
seems like right side gear is like significantly more common than left side, but I don't think there's like a big difference between like boots, rings, and necklaces. So I feel like there's just like classifying the whole right side as like one.
New player here, when you're doing a crafting session, how do you know what to keep and what to trash? Your best bet is to get into a Discord room in your guild and say, guys, I'm crafting some gear. Would you mind coming in here and maybe giving me some advice and help me figure this out? Because it really, there's an art to it and it takes a while to learn. In the meantime, Google search Tristen Wulf craft. And I've got a... God damn it. Windows 11, you suck. There we go. I've got a 2025 gear guide, which I will update for 2026, but it will go over like the 12 steps for crafting and like how to sort your gear, what to keep, what to look for, and it covers the basics, right? The only thing it doesn't really cover is, you know, which sets are important for which units, things like that. But it's a pretty good primer to get you started. And unlike most crafting guides, it's under 4 hours. So there's a link to it if you want. It's a new PC, Mistelic, so yeah. But that's my advice, is start from that. That'll give you a good idea where to start, and then beyond that, it really is just you kind of get a feel for it. And there are still times, I've been playing for 7.5 years, and there's still times I will craft a piece of gear and somebody else in my guild will be like, why'd you sell that? That would have been amazing. So, you know, you don't catch everything. I bitched about Windows 11 because I thought it was the snapping, but it wasn't the snapping. That was the fact that I'm running, for those of you who've never seen my arrangement, God damn it. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. It looks like this. Okay? I've got a monitor up here in the corner and another monitor up here in the corner. And then I got like a big ass monitor that goes from over here all the way to over here, and all it takes is for me to move a window up slightly and it jumps up onto another monitor and drives me nuts. Game down, what's happening? They're fixing Arena and probably Guild Wars.
They're trying to fix Arena.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Surely. And sure, we're also gonna get the Guild War rewards that were not there like promised.
Yeah, it'll be fine, guys. Yeah, I mean, there's several things, right? The Guild War rewards, we weren't promised Guild War rewards, but we all expected it.
They did promise that it should count as a win.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Guild War, it did nothing. So
yeah, the Guild War rewards we were promised aren't there. The way the new transmit section is set up is missing aspects that were promised in the bounce patch, right? You can't turn off the imprint one or on or off the imprint one. and arena. They gotta go do the arena stuff. What happened with arena? It was heavily bugged, and they're basically resetting, clawing back all the rewards that you earned doing it, and refunding you all of the currency you spent going after. Dynasty Warriors, Sir Willie. It's all covered in this this arena notice right here, which here I'll give you guys a link to this. They also effed up expeditions. Crazy.
Oh, did they? I didn't get any.
I didn't even get a chance to get in there, right? We were busy
Yeah,
doing
same.
other things when we got kicked out of the game. To recap for people just getting here, though, they are basically resetting everything back to the way it was. They're refunding everything that you used to get there, all the sky stones that you used to buy flags, all the flags that you burned to climb. You're going to get a lot of those resources back. And they're giving you 30 leafs, which is nice. That's about 1,200 sky stones worth of leafs, and 300 conquest points, which, you know, hey, free is free. It's not a lot of conquest points, but we'll take a thing. All that's nice. The one thing people are going to be salty about is people who farmed a metric fuck ton of conquest points. They will be clawing back those conquest points. And if you have already spent them, you'll go into the negative. The one that people are really salty about is people that use this exploit to get first-time Skystone rewards. They will be clawing those Skystone rewards back because, like it or not, Smilegate does not feel you earned those Skystones. You achieved them through an unintended consequences, so you got them in a way they didn't want you to get them, so they're taking them back. Where that's going to suck is people who already spent them. If you got 1,000 Skystones from climbing and then you went and bought 1,000 Skystones worth of stuff, you're going to go to a negative 1,000. Because when they claw it back, it will put you in the negative if you do not have the Skystones already still on your account to take back. And that hurts, right? People got those. They're excited about it. You know, finally a way for me to get this thing that's already ranked stupidly high. Yeah, I'm sorry. Smilegate said you didn't earn them, so you don't get to keep them, so they're taking them back. You got to earn them the normal way. Now, is the normal way stupid and prohibitively difficult? Yes. Should that be changed? Absolutely. But for right now, that's their take on it. You didn't earn them, so we're taking them back. Tristen, I built Hecate on Warfare set with 3,500 attack and 210, I assume, speed. Not bad for day one. Nice. I would like to build my Hecate. Let's go do that right now. Oh. People exploit a bug. I don't see why that would suck. There are actually people out there who are upset that people aren't getting banned over this. I mean, the fact that they're just saying, look, we're just putting everything back to the way it should have been Monday morning when you didn't have those Skystones, when you didn't earn those ranks, when you didn't make a ton of conquest points, when you didn't push scores higher than they should have been. We're just putting all that back the way it should have been, and we're giving you 30 leafs, and we're giving you 300 conquest points, and we're letting you keep your battle pass achievements. I'm having trouble being upset about it. Of course, I'm not going to be at negative so many thousand Skystones, so maybe I'm not seeing it through that lens, but I think it's pretty reasonable what they're doing here from a corporate standpoint. Ban would be better than being in the negative. That's a wild take, man. Did we get 30 leafs for the arena problems? Part of the compensation is going to be 30 leafs and 300 conquest points. That'll be distributed probably when the game goes back live, or
It already was there.
Oh, it was already there. Okay.
Yeah.
ML Luna or Bossarunka? Bossarunka. If you get banned, you're free.
True.
Is it weird I'm more concerned about us not getting to do Guild Wars? No, I mean, everybody likes playing parts of the game they like playing, and the fact that it's not there is shit. What's this?
Or is that 35 points from one poster?
35 points for one poster. I'm curious if they're going to I mean, surely, right? Surely they do something here.
Sure, like it's only here for 3 weeks, right?
Surely. This is fine.
If they lower the amount of points you get from one poster, that's going to be a little fucked up.
E7 is the only game I played. If banned, I'd have so much time. Dude, I got banned off Facebook. Best day of my life. So I can understand. I can understand embracing your freedom. Who broke the entire game? Which intern was it? It's crazy how the coding in these games can be so fragile that pushing a simple file balance patch just bricks everything like that. All the interconnected aspects of the Una engine.
I'm like kind of confused about this. Why did they have like a Guild War issue without any maintenance? Because the original patch that bricked everything was supposed to fix some stuff with Guild War matchmaking. Like what bricked that in the first place? Like there was no maintenance at that time.
I don't know, Merca. I asked them to tell me what I did wrong, and they said, we'll review your appeal request and respond in 30 days, but understand it's during the pandemic, and we may not be able to get to your case, and if we don't have time to get to your case, the ban will be permanent with no appeal. I was like, oh, well, that sounds fair. And then 30 days later, they said, sorry, we never got a chance to review your case. Your ban is now permanent. I went, okay. I'm going to go touch some grass. The only thing I can think of is my uncle had just died from COVID, and somebody had posted a meme saying this person said that COVID was a hoax and that it wasn't any worse than the flu, and then he got COVID and died. And it was just a meme, and I might have said, good, I'm glad he died, and I hope it hurt the entire time he was dying. That was probably it. But you gotta understand, I just lost an uncle over this bullshit, so I was a little bit crispy about that guy. But anyway, best day of my life. By the way, Tristen, getting a good sword from Otherworldly was really hard for me, like impossible. Welcome to Epic 7. Gear grind is real. Do you have any advice for having my wife and kids meet our newborn nephew? Do you have any advice for having a kid? My wife met our newborn nephew. No. I'm having trouble even reading that sentence. It's freaking me out, man. I'm torn between ML Teu, Hua, and Sirmia for Headhunt. If you can build a good one, you get Hua. But Teu and Sirmia are both very good.
I think it depends on playstyle. If you're a cleaver, you definitely take Teu.
Sirmia on the Warfare set's going to be nutty, dude.
A little bit more.
Sirmia on the Warfare set? They're all good in their own right.
Yeah,
but
they all have their place in the game.
But yeah, I think of all of them, Hua's probably the most important, but also the hardest to build.
Yeah, Hua's probably the best one if you're turn 2, but if you're a cleaver, just take Teu because he's a cleave unit, and especially with an EV, he should be quite good.
Are you talking about hypothetical bans or real? I was for real banned on Facebook. Nobody is getting banned in Epic 7. Short of actually hacking into and manipulating the code at Smilegate, nobody gets banned in E7. It takes some insane level. I cheated in the World Cup finals level stuff to get banned. 99% of the bans you see when they post people who got banned are unusual account creation where people are running multi-instances of LD player to spam make counts to try to get ML5 starts so they can sell those as newbie accounts on account selling sites, and those lag and cause issues for the Smilegate server, cause server loads, and they'll IP ban those people and permaban some of those accounts. But actual ban. It's like using things like the damage hack, where you intercept the packet, modify its details, and send it back up to try to insert gear, insert unusual damage. Those are the actual real bans you see. But
yeah, like the only people I've known that have got some bans are only temporary. Though, have people that are going kind of wild in like the in-game chat.
Dude, people have been using macros for 7 years. Nobody's ever been banned for doing macros. Now, if you post videos about how to use macros and how great they are and show yourself doing it, yeah, that might trigger a ban because you're drawing an arrow, right? It's like walking around with an ounce of weed in your pocket. Just don't walk up to the cop and be like, "Hey, pig, I got an ounce of weed in my pocket." And you probably won't get arrested. So, yeah, I mean, you got to remember the terms of service are there to protect Smilegate legally and to allow them to get rid of people who are problems to their communities. They're not there to hold Smilegate accountable and force them into doing things, right? So don't
like people selling their accounts, like there's a lot of people know that have done that, but like they don't get banned. Like the only ones getting banned are like the actual new accounts that
everybody knows somebody who's playing an account that isn't theirs, whether gifted or sold. Totally, it's one of the few things in the TOS that is in all capital letters. People log onto their accounts all the time to help them with account work, to help them complete content, to help them build units, build gears. All of this is against the rules. If you make footage about it and you talk about it live on stream, yeah, it'll probably be your ass over it. But if you're discreet, probably nothing will happen. Going 56 in a 55 zone, jaywalking where there's not a crosswalk, all these things are against the law. You probably won't get arrested or ticketed for it. Can it happen? Yes. If you want to do these things and accept that you're breaking the rules and the consequences hit you, you can't be like, "But officer, that guy was going faster than me. Why'd you pull me over?" You just got to accept the consequences of your actions. Should you break the rules? No. Are you taking a risk? Of course. But Smilegate just can't be asked to chase around every little nuisance person who is not detracting from the playability of the game. What they care about is people who are damaging their gameplay, people who are making an unfair, uncompetitive environment, people who are slowing down and lagging the servers, people who are breaking rules that are so bad that they could cause real life consequences with breaking national and international laws. Those guys will get banned in a New York minute. The person who does a few extra fights in arena when there's a glitch going on and it didn't really impact the competitive integrity of the game or screw the servers or anything like that, nah. You know what? They're like, "We're just going to claw back the rewards you got. We're going to reset everything the way it was, and everybody can move on with their lives." What's jaywalking? Crossing the street where there's not a crosswalk, Beardy. It's a hanging offense in Ohio, I think. What do you think about that, Cookie? Losing points from being attacked. You should only lose points if you lose an offense. If you're attacked, you shouldn't lose points.
That would just cause like a huge amount of point inflation. I think the only way that would work if you could not buy flags with sky stones.
Yeah, I think that would.
Flags.
I think that would return us to the days of hey, this guy. Because here's what happens, right? You pound your way up to 50,000 points, and then you don't log into your account, and nobody can pull you out of that top position.
Yeah, although now like people can't really pull you down anyways, just because you don't lose enough points.
It's crazy that arena used to be fine, and then they tried to improve it, and have just never gotten back to where it was good before.
But like it was mostly a downgrade.
Yeah, they have tried so hard to make this thing they think is better actually not objectively worse than the way it used to be.
Yeah, the only better part I think is the quick battles.
If you jaywalk in Florida, they feed you to a gator.
Else, not so much.
Yeah, exactly, Mistelic. I mean, it's like that. There are some small towns where cops will hide behind, billboards with their speed gun waiting for you to drop out of that 55 zone into that 35 zone. And if you're at 36 miles an hour, they're hauling you in because that's the town's income. Those kind of things happen, but they're not the norm. what's the phrase? 9 and you're fine. You usually they don't care unless you're going way over the speed limit here. But if you decide to do it and you get pulled over and you get a ticket, yeah, you did the thing. So you have to accept the consequences. And that's how I feel about anybody who actively decide. Everybody asks me all the time, it's like, is there a way to refresh the secret shop easier? Like, yeah, but you could lose your account over it. Will I? Probably not. Emphasis on the word probably. So you got, I don't want to get into it too deep, right? I'm dancing a fine line with Smogget already. I'm probably going to get an email over this, but yeah, you know what? Just be careful. Be careful out there. Hey bro, where can I see or read about heroes? Any analytics? Epic 7 GG. This has got a match history for Epic 7. And you can't see that there, can you?
Then there's also the Cecilia bot if you just want to like look at heroes kits and have like a good filtering system.
So epic7.gg has got raw data from the game that pertains to mostly RTA, and in here, there's guides and
he has
rankings, and you look at heroes.
The hero kits.
But if you're wanting to just look at hero kits, there's an in-game guide, which if the game was up, I could show that to you. But there's a.
I think the Cecilia bot is better than the in-game stuff.
Yeah,
to be honest. So I would just use that because the filtering system is much better than what you have in game.
There's the GG site, and you can also go to Cecilia Bot, which is, where is that here? Cecilia Bot. Cecilia Bot's a lovely site, and most of us just use this for tier lists and timelines, but here is a link to Cecilia Bot, and there's a heroes and artifacts tab in here, and it's really nice, right? You can chase it and look for specific buffs. You can sort it by zodiac. This is really nice if you're trying to build a new unit, right? You're like, oh, the new unit is a Scorpio warrior. Let me find other Scorpio warriors who are 5-star base. Okay, I've got Arunca, so I can build Arunca, and that way I can see what Hua Young's stats will look like after I Headhunter. So if you're trying to consider, should you buy Hua Young, you want to see if you can build one really good, put the exact same gear on Arunca, it'll look exactly like Hua Young. Because if it's the same Zodiac, star, and class, they all have the same base stats. There's a database here for heroes, for Arunca, and you can read about their skills, their exclusive equipment. There is also the Fribbles Hero Library. This is a great place to go to feel bad about your account. So if you want to see how other people are building not Boss Arunca, but Bystander Hua Young, you can search her here and hit search. And it's going to pull up Bystander Hua Young stats. And man, my dark mode's doing weird things. Let me see. Is this going to blind us? There we go. You can see 84% of the population is building her on Counter and Pen. Only 12% is building her on Destro. So people definitely prefer her on Counter, but some people are having success with Destro. And then there's like a Heinz 57 of other builds down here, right? 97% of people are running her on Sigur's site. That's a pretty good indicator of what artifact you want to run her on. But say you decide you want to be part of the 12%. You don't want to see all these counter builds. You want to see the Destro builds. You can click on this and it'll filter out all of the counter builds. And you can look at just the Destro pens. These are sorted by gear score. I can't do a 473 gear score Hua Young. Can you do a 473 gear score Hua Young, Cookie? This is some
not with like all good stats.
Yeah, this is some stupid high gear.
It's on Durandal.
But yeah, look at this, man. There's no wasted stats either. Even the crit chance is perfect. Holy shit. So remember, these are the god tier gears, right? But it'll at least give you an idea of the stat spreads. You can be like, oh, Destro people seem to be running her relatively fast. Most of these things are in the 190 to 200 range. There's a handful of them that are a little slower. Whereas on the counter builds, you look at like a lot more people are running her slower. On the counter build, she does not need to be nearly as fast. There's not a single 190, 200 speeder here in the counter section.
You have the average stats there as well, so you can also look at that. So it says like 4.2k attack, 900 defense, 1700k HP. So it just gives you like an idea of how the stat distribution should look like. So what stats to prioritize.
I use this site to figure out what's best in slot for the artifact. It really is. It's 90% of why I use it. I'm like, what's a good artifact for Greenlandy? Let's see. Bloodstone, Warhorn, Guiding Light. Bet.
Smilegate does have like kind of an in-game thing with like artifacts and stuff, but the problem with that is that it takes a lot of data from like what new players put on the units, so you'll just have like what is in the unit's banner most of the time, which is not what people actually use in many cases. But this site mainly takes data from people using triples, which are pretty much like all people who at least like have some idea of what they're doing. So
ML Landy or ML Kairon? Are you talking about from your Headhunt soul? ML Kairon's usable, ML Landy's not. So I would get ML Kairon if choosing between those two. But Landy's
at least be funny with the new set as well. You can get the extra fixed damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I think ML Kairon.
Yeah, you'll go from 15k fixed damage to 18 with the new set.
Yeah. The Pursuit set. Occasionally some PvE content rolls out where Landy's great, right? And if you play
like usable, there's just too much stuff that doesn't require like crits anymore to do damage.
The hang on, let's see if the maintenance is done. No, we're still in maintenance, guys. If you play tournaments, Landy starts to get more useful. Lunatic draft mode, Landy starts to make an appearance because so many things get pre-banned that you start to push into a world where all of the things that shit down Landy's throat are kind of banned away, and you can actually squeeze her in on a 4-5 pick. But yeah, the problem with Landy is that she relies on counters and Mort exists. She relies on penetration and Ilanov exists. Just so many things shut her kit down.
Important. It's 50% pen in S3. Like Ilanov doesn't do that much against it.
The day Mort flew, Landy died.
There's so many units that don't require crits to do damage. Like we have Archie, or the like fixed damage units, or the like burn units and stuff. Like Landy is weak to all of that stuff. And also she requires pretty much like all the stats. So you need bulk, you need attack, you need crit. So it's just a ton of stats. So you can't realistically build like a lot of speed, for example, to cycle naturally.
Tristen, how are you going to build the Hecate with the new set? I don't know that I am. I really like her on Triple Torrent. I'll have to see her played in RTA in a way that makes me think she's viable on the new set. It definitely, on paper, it looks like she's viable, but for me to like re-gear my account around that and chase a new set for her, as opposed to giving that set to like the 3 or 4 other units I want to put it on, we'll have to see.
I think the good part is the Hecate one's difference that she wants like a mixture of bulk and attack, while all the other ones want like just HP, for example. So it's not really contesting the gear with the other units. So if you happen to get Hecate gear, you'll get Hecate gear, and it's just going on Hecate and not anyone else. The only ones actually like contesting gear between each other, like Laia and Dark Corvus, I feel like.
I thought somebody had sent me a Hecate build at some point. Nope, I guess not.
I'll probably try to get around the same stats I have currently, but on the new set if possible, but my current gear is kinda nice. I'm running a speed set one with 100 ER and 25k HP.
Yeah, I mean,
like
there's units like Lionheart Sirmia. There's units like Tamarin. There's units like Laia. There's a lot of units. Dark Corvus. There's a lot of units that I kind of have dog-eared to get a warfare set way before Hecate. Hecate worked good without it. Like, I think she's almost best in slot without it, but we'll see, right? I mean, all it takes is for somebody to like come up with a tech, and suddenly I'm cleaving with a warfare set Hecate. Will I be testing Dragonbride Senya? Probably not. It's not my style of play. That's more of a Sue thing.
It could be fine in Cleave as well. Like if you have a Squishin in the backline or fighting a counter team, you get counter and then you just double Soulburn the Senya and just finish the enemy team off with that.
But
Could be a
Lion
nice
needs
angle
speed.
for me.
Lion needs like 260, 270 speed. I think you could get away with like a 240, 250 Laya. Yeah, I think you'd be
I think
fine.
people are actually running like a 220, 230 Laya for a while.
Yeah.
But main thing with Laya is that there's two main builds. One is to run for like a Hostility team where you just go like 160 speed and a ton of HP, maybe even with ER. And then the other option is to go like 260 speed, just to be like a general tempo unit. And then I guess there's also the opener Laya with 300 speed that some Korea players were doing a few seasons ago.
Yeah, I think running Fern without riposte is troll. I agree with that. Fern needs a very specific combo. Fern needs riposte with triple attack on the right side. Or attack speed, possibly, but triple attack most likely. The biggest mistake people make with Fern is running a crit damage, crit damage neck. Everybody's like, well, my Fern just keeps dying. It's like, you run a crit damage neck? Well, yeah. It's like, well, that's why you're losing. Second maintenance, yes, sir. Impromptu post-maintenance podcast. Let's wait for Grass Angel. Probably make Hecate godlike. I like Grass Angel a lot, but you guys got to remember, he cherry picks a lot of his fights, and he has insane gear. A lot of the cool techs you do are really fun to watch, and if you aren't a 7-year player or a whale, you probably aren't replicating that. So enjoy his stuff for what it is, but realize some of it is tech, but a lot of it is MLM and meme. But yeah, I do enjoy a Grass Angel video for sure. There's one streamer, I won't mention his name because I don't want to give him any attention, but he would always post free-to-play guide for beating this content. And it was free to play because every single unit on his team was a 3 or a 4-star unit. And then they were all of them were like, 500 gear scores. Like, here's my 380 speed Momo and my 7,000 attack, Fire Ross. And I was like, that's calling that free to play is a stretch. Like, what? There's no ML5s. There's no limiteds. Because most people, I mean, technically, yes, by definition, it's free to play, right? You get all these units for free. But most people, when they hear free to play, what they're expecting is, mid-game gear, new player friendly, low-end stuff. And that may be our own fault for like associating free to play with newbie. And those are very different. But yeah, those videos always hit me a little hard. I was like, how do you call a 500 gear score Fire Ras free to play? Can't you cleave with Dragon Bride Senya School Nurse Yulha? Who can't you cleave with School Nurse Yulha? You still got to get your Dragon Bride Senya to activate, right? So you're going to have to wait until she's activated, then superhumanize her, and hope that the turn order allows for that. But yeah, in theory, you could do that. YDCB's fucking hilarious. I love YDCB.
Yeah, he's great.
Generally, what's considered is if you need to use free units, you have not been around long enough to have insane gear. If you have insane gear, you probably don't need to use the free-to-play units. So that's why free-to-play guys always kind of have this balance of we're using relatable gear on these easy access units. So it's not a big stretch. Moon Buddy is crazy in RTA. Everyone is third picking her. Yeah, Moon Bunny. Moon Bunny has probably ended Cleave. I think Cleave is now officially dead, and everybody should just go ahead and ungear their counter Cleave units because you don't need them anymore because Cleave is dead. Tell your friends. Curious. Wonder if Aki in the backline triggers Senya's passive. No.
No, it doesn't.
Unless his HP goes low enough and then somebody hits him.
You get counted or something.
You have to be hit to have Senya's passive go off. If it's an effect that lowers your HP, it does not trigger Senya. The same way that, like, if you attack somebody with Uber's Tooth and you lower their HP down a little bit, and then Uber's Tooth pops them down, that doesn't activate Senya. The same way, what are some other ways you can lower your HP artificially? We had a good one last night. But yeah, I mean, you gotta actually be hit. Yeah, you stack like 6 burns on somebody and then detonate the burns, and you only do like 5k worth of damage, and then the burn detonation takes them down to 10 health. That will not activate Senya because the burn was pop damage, not from being directly hit.
Yeah, same with them.
Oh, that was it, Beardy. That was it. It's why you can't put Setsuka in the back row and have Setsuka's passive that zeroes out her health activate Senya. That doesn't work either. Or front row. Why maintenance right now?
Arena.
Because this is the content everybody enjoys. They're patching Arena and hopefully Guild Wars. All the bounce adjustments, which ones are you looking forward to trying the most? Fire Sirmia. I want to see if they made her impactful. Fire Sirmia shit. Fire Hua Young.
I was confused for a bit.
Yeah.
Like when did my girl get a buff?
Yep. The redhead.
Well, for me, it's probably like actually Momorancy.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. Byakko probably broke Guild Wars again.
True. Classic Byakko. And that's for what I think is going to be like the sleeper OP of the balance patch. I think it's Bihu.
What do I think about Lethe, you mean? Lethe, I think she's insanely underrated, especially with School Nurse Yoha. What's cool about Lethe is you School Nurse Yoha Lethe to the front of the line, and then Lethe gets a free soul burn and activates your DN, even though they have Bellion on the other side, and...
No. What I think is the actual combo you want to go for is you run an open Lethe with ARAM in the team and DN. So you soul burn Lethe turn 1, then just hit something. Your DN procs pushes them back, and then you ARAM the Lethe to S3 again. Then you're gonna burn the S3 with souls.
And now you can drag him under the sea.
Stuff with Lethe. Because the ARAM Lethe combo is kind of disgusting with the double S3, because that puts 2 stacks on the whole enemy team, and then you can start S1ing them for like the 20k nukes.
Do you really think with Aram, or do you think with Wretched Rose, and that way you reset your DN too?
No, Wretched Rose takes too long, and ARAM also gives you effectiveness buff to hopefully land the Lethe debuffs.
Fair. Teiyu is quite broken now? Yeah, I mean,
surprise.
Is anybody... Yeah. In other news, water is
Already
wet.
good before, now he's consistent.
Yeah, consistently broken instead of situationally broken or occasionally broken. He went from being broken 85% of the time. Yeah.
Exactly.
I wish Teen to drag me under the sheets with her.
I wish the AI voice would stop calling 10 a teen. Oh, there's always somebody. There's always somebody. Actually, water isn't wet. Is it possible for water to not also be coated by the water it's right beside? Water is hydrophilic. Water attaches to water, so I think all water by nature is wet unless it is a single molecule of water. Don't try to actually me, buddy. Byakko, why'd you break Epic 7? Yes, it makes things wet, and water is coated with water, so water makes itself wet. Why are we having this conversation? It's that you guys deserve to be punished for making me have this conversation.
Oh, I just realized why we have the Queen Expo as one of them. It's because they buffed Fireball. They want us to use the buff Fireball in the Queen Expo.
Hey, thank you for the sub. Is that Sea Oil? A single molecule of water cannot be wet, but multiple molecules of water are wet. See, Tsuchikage knows. He understands a thing. So with the new EE for ML Arya and ML Teu, which would be best to headhunt for GVG bot arena player? I mean, Teu, if that's all you care about between the two. I still think there are better things to headhunt than those two. But yeah, Teu for Guild Wars and bot arena, holy crap.
Cleaving, like with 100% defense break is safe to use for that content, like especially Guild Wars where you don't want to like just die to missing a defense break.
Yeah. Teu doesn't even take insane gear. He does so damn much. It's like Specimen says. He does so much damage. Holy crap.
Yeah, especially with the defense. Like, he does a ton of damage with the S1 even without the defense break. And when you can carry the defense break, it's kind of crazy.
It would be just water.
And then he also gets invincibility, so he doesn't even die.
Why is justice best served cold, Cookie? Because if it was served warm, it would be just water.
Yeah, I saw that in the chat.
Nice.
Kind of spoiled.
Between ML Arya and Bellion, which is looking better for Headhunt? Bellion.
Yeah, Bellion. Because Arya takes a turn to remove souls, Bellion just removes souls.
I want to headhunt one of these. Teu, Dragon Bride, Spirit Eye, or Sea Politis. Which would you recommend? Sea Politis.
Yeah, a Politis, but probably just wait for people to test out Senya just in case at the very least.
Just in case. Let them test out Senya, let them get a little bit more mileage with Teu.
I don't think we have the multis yet.
Yeah, I can't imagine picking Senya or Teu over Celine, and Polly I think is just too damn good.
Yeah.
If you can build a broken ass Celine though, she's got some viability too, but we're running into so many things that are designed to beat damage limit that I think we might see her slow down a little bit.
Yeah,
isn't Teu guaranteed to crit? Yes, Teu's guaranteed to crit. So yeah, some people would be like, you take Polly over Celine? Yes, I would. With the way the game is shaping up, with what it looks like they're trying to do with kits, I think Polly's got a longer future than Celine. Celine's been like that, right? Since her inception, she's been like meta trash. She's had a roller coaster career. Should I get Teu, Arunca, or Hua? Arunca.
Yeah, if not Arunca, you get Arunca.
Yeah, easiest question of my life.
Pick.
Hang on, maybe I answered that question a little bit too fast. Let me think about it again. Nope, it's still Arunca. Is Bellion decent even without 3F? Yeah. 3F just makes her better.
There's a few options. Especially if you have Yulha, you can consider actually Destro Bellion now as well. But otherwise, like Aureus Bellion is quite solid for RTA.
Yeah. Bellion's passive alone makes her kind of almost a must-have unit if you want to play RTA. Being able to Soul Burn is probably the most powerful mechanic in Epic 7, and your ability to just flip that off by having a unit exist, crazy. And with the injury warfare rules too, people are starting to think about putting Bellion on an injury set again. And don't forget she's a mage, so you can Soul Burn that S1, get a double hit, and Abyssal Crown the shit out of people. Or not, sorry, she's a knight. What am I thinking?
Yeah.
Sorry. I should take this 45 minutes to go and get some fucking coffee. You know what? You know where that came from? Is we were talking about Despair Runes last night, and I was thinking about Despair Runes on Bellion. Yeah. But yeah, also 3F Artifact is almost a year old. We're just a couple of months away from it being a year old, so it's very likely for there to be a scam banner giving you a new version of 3F, which, man, Smilegate's going to have a really good month that month, don't you think?
Yeah, especially considering that they're probably not gonna rerun the collab, so that's gonna give us the scam banner.
Yeah, runes are what Summoner's War calls gear, and Summoner's War has some horrifying rules that, especially since Epic 7 was made by partially by developers that were that came over from Summoner's War. A lot of people just kind of expected that to be the natural progression. And that's why anytime they announce new sets, everybody's butthole slams shut that we're going to get Violent and Despair runes. Yeah, Violent, Despair, Seal, Swift Action from Raid are the gear that would give me PTSD. You know what Swift Action does? What happens to BBK and Kayron when they get to 0 when they take lethal damage?
Oh.
Yeah, it gives a 50% chance for that to happen to anybody wearing Swift Action gear. Half the time you just die. The other half of the time you don't. Imagine that shit on Kayron or on Strays that you got a 50 chance to proc that.
+1 holy sack.
Yep, exactly. It's like having a +1 holy sack. It's worse than Holy Sack, though. You come back from Holy Sack, you can die. This is a 50% chance to proc Immortality when taking lethal damage.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on the new sets? Which to farm? I mean, Warfare sets got the most uses. Pursuit sets got a few uses, but yeah, I mean, you should farm a couple sets of both.
So you can't really decide which set to farm. You farm both, or you don't farm them at all.
Well, I mean, you can extract and craft, but yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, but that's a different thing. Like that's more like about what units you want to gear, not about the set.
ML Arya or ML Kayron? I would lean towards ML Arya, but both are very good.
I think Arya is better for most people. Kayron is still very good, especially with
DN out now. Arya on 3 is really good in DN, and we're making Arya be yet another foil against free Rins. Not a super strong one, but she still is there, so yeah. People are like, oh, Arya's too slow. Arya can't foil free Rins. She's way too slow. It's like, yeah, where she is like, you ever get into those fights where it winds up where Freerin just cycles until eventually she gets enough souls to kill Arya? Now suddenly Arya on the team, you can't just play a waiting game with Freerin. Freerin will eventually lose souls faster than she gains them, and you will eventually take control of the fight. So she does help a bit. Didn't get a chance to test it, Monster of Doom. Did you, Cookie, to see if the soul removal happens before or after the damage?
I literally woke up, opened the game, went to do a couple of the new gear farming things, and then they did the maintenance.
Yeah. The way it's written, it happens after, but hopefully it happens before. Yeah. Arya or Arya or Politis, 100% Politis. Can you mention character?
If you're like purely turn 2, I think it's Arya, but if you're not purely turn 2, it's probably Politis.
Let's go ahead and
then there's also right with SCC or Bellion. I think it's Bellion, especially if you have Maid. I think it's really nice to have one source of extra damage reduction, but Bellion's just too good to not have.
This is a good idea chat had.
Let's go, new tier list. Oh, it seems like they fucked up the Guild Wars even after the maintenance, so yeah. This also fucking Guild Wars.
How do you spell pursuit? Is that right?
Let's see. Yeah, that's right.
I never learned to read, chat. Do. All right. This will give us something to do while we're in maintenance. Let's talk about the new sets and who's really freaking good on them. Let me just have a no tier so that we have a place to put heroes. So Charlotte, I don't see any use for her on anything.
You
right?
Put like a meme tier as well.
We could, but the screen's going too full. So let's Charlotte, Cecilia, no way. No, doesn't have anything, doesn't do anything. No, you yell at me if I throw anything in here that we should consider. But we got to find units that have pop damage or units that have skill cooldowns. Okay,
or use like an artifact that does pop damage, like pretty much.
There's our first one, right? Being able to like S3 Dark Corvus right out of the gate. Yeah,
2 HP is like a half of an HP set.
Yeah, basically. I mean Dark Corvus plus a ROM now is going to let you just mow through most Guild Wars.
It's basically running double HP instead of triple HP.
Yeah,
and you get the free S3, so it's not even a question.
Yeah, I mean, I really think Dark Corvus, Aram, School Nurse Yulha is going to be wild.
Yeah.
Are you shitting me? We just started doing a tier list.
Smilegate Classic.
Classic Smilegate Classic. Sat there for an hour and a half yapping. We could.
They didn't want us to reveal the text.
That's right. We'll get into that tier list later. Maybe. I don't know. It's not loading. Ah, there we go.
It loaded for me.
He's making another tier list. Turn on the servers.
Alright, and it's 2 leaves and 100k gold for that maintenance. And let's see.
We're in, guys.
I'm back in Champion 1.
I'm not
seeing fucking 0-point defenses still. I'm seeing a solo light area.
Okay, wait. Free refresh.
So you can probably hit one.
Okay, there we go. You can hit one for free, guys. You can hit one for free.
Alright,
oh,
so
man.
I'm farming my free T area defense.
So I didn't get
It's gonna be a close fight between my full team and a level 60 solo T area.
So I didn't get my Leafs back. I mean, my flags back.
I wonder if they're gonna come in mail later.
Oh yeah, let's look there.
I think they said something like the schedule is to be determined for that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe. I've still got my Sky Stones. It doesn't mean they won't claw them back later, Beardy. I would keep my mouth shut and my head down, but there's a pretty good chance that they'll claw them back a little bit later on.
Happen later. I think the post said that they haven't determined the schedule for that.
Arena's not still broken, guys. You're just seeing the last fights that are on your screen. So you get one free newbie stomp, and then you'll be back to regular fights, guys. Let's see, something easy. This looks easy. I don't. Cookie, do you still have a YouTube channel or no?
Well, technically there's one, but like not really. Like the only channel I have is somewhere where I uploaded like some League clip like a long time ago.
Why Silk? Because Silk's fucking amazing. She's one of the best, if not the best speed imprint in the game. Crown of Heckin' Glory. How gross. Dual attack with Shuri. Pop. Now my Shuri has got maximum focus. I can S3 for a C guaranteed CR pushback. Also, if there's Lady of the Scales in there, she has got a strip on her S2 and on her S3. Pop. Man, that Proof of Valor is annoying as hell. Am I going to be able to stay ahead of this team, do you think?
I wonder.
Target up.
I do have a turn 2 team for this. So if somebody wants to turn to a team like this, you can run DN, FCC, ML Vivian, and HKT, and that clears this.
Dude, I've just now gotten to like the half HP range on this biddy.
I feel like the ML Vivian team is even faster than this.
This is awful. I don't think I've ever had one like live this. It's the combination of Arius and Proof. Pow, pow. I can't burn because of fucking Crown of Glory. Okay, the Crown of Glory screwed me out of my burns here. You have 1,300 flags? I did not get my flags refunded. Unfair. Hit, pop, pop. Do I have the guaranteed CR pushback yet? Holy crap, we finally chewed through her. Oh.
Let's go.
Come on, Silk. You got to get ahead of that Ruel. Ruel. It's okay. We're fine. This is fine. Ruel. Oh, shit. I don't have my again. S3. I can't put her to the back of the line. Oh, no. At least we take one of her lives away. I think we have the 2 fastest teams in the game for Otherworldly. We'll go ahead and record this in a minute. Strip. Everybody gets pushed back. The Bossarunka res doesn't bother me. That Bossarunka's never going to take a turn. Bossarunka. Get your ass to the back of the line. Yep, maintenance is over. Let's get rid of you. It's 3 here. You think we'll be getting the limited units selection banner? I really thought we would have that announced by now, but here we are.
Yeah, we should get one, like,
we're overdue.
At some point at least. Especially since we got MLDN, so it would make just sense for them to run one for people to pull the DN imprints.
Get rid of Ruel quickly. Bossarunka doesn't pose a threat.
Now I remember, time to check Guild Wars. Is it still screwed up?
Oh yeah, good point.
Oh yes, it is. Oh, it's even. Oh, holy fuck!
It's even worse.
That's bad. There's some random Asia guild with 30k war points. When the normal range is like at 12, 14k usually.
I would not do anything long and involved, guy. Pretty good chance that they're going to put this game back into maintenance.
So basically, I'm looking at it, so the top 15 is completely fucked.
You like how the only person on this guy's entire team that got to ever take a turn was that frickin' Ruel.
Like, Aniva sent me a screenshot of like the guild stuff, and it was pretty bad. And then I think I saw like one on the big server as well. Let's see.
See, guys, easy guaranteed win.
Yeah,
you just have to sit here for 45 minutes.
The maintenance. So before the maintenance, the top guild had 22k points. After the maintenance is 29k, and it's a different guild. I think it's different.
Yeah, expect another maintenance.
They went from like really bad to completely screwed up.
Okay, let's go do the giga fast riff or breach, right? So
yep.
We're going to use the stupid fast goat, and who else was on the team? It was Goat. It was Lorena. I gotta find the link. Reddit post. I don't have the link anymore. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I do. Nope, it's not here. Whoever had that link, repost it. But yeah, it's because he put the defense break up. It was. I think it was it Demon.
Don't remember.
Wait, is it on this page? No, it's not on this page. Let's just see what happens here. No, she does not. I mean, she does, but she doesn't stop the revive. Oh, and we had skills off on everybody but the goat. We didn't get the defense break, so that's a big problem with this, is the 15% chance. Okay, so let's get a timer going, guys. Stopwatch. Okay, and go. Okay, defense break, and okay, so there is the, this isn't fast yet. There's the first heart, there's the second heart, and he stays dead. It's 19 seconds. We can speed this up, though. I know we can speed this up. There's gotta be a way. Oh, you know what? Let me check my history. I bet I can check my history and find that video. Well, let's see. Where is fucking history on this? It's over here, isn't it? I'm looking for a Reddit post. That's last night. Shit, I don't know. Somebody posted it in chat. Just try Celia Celerina. Doesn't work. Look up in chat history. It's scrolling back like an hour, dude. Would you suggest fire? We tried that. We couldn't quite get to line up in a fast way. You know what? See, we didn't try Sea Lily Celerina on what's it called? On Sigurd's. Let's see. 1 hit. It's gonna be slower. 2 hits. 3 hits. It's not enough hits. We need to get the repeated hits to get the enhanced damage, because every time you hit him, she hits harder. No, this works, but it's terrible. Are you looking it up for me, Cookie?
I don't think I can find. Oh, this one.
Wait a minute. I one thing I didn't try is just doing this.
It's just like the ADS Ellie goes Camilla Lorena.
Yeah, I thought it was ADS.
That makes sense, since you can do dual attack without any animation time.
Remarkably, ADS's S1 animation is kind of slow as hell.
It's slow, but it's still an S1 animation, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, and it requires Tachi. But you know what? We need a whale version for stupid fast. Fenne's slow. Why do we just like it's freaking ER. It's freaking ER, isn't it? Let me check my goat's effectiveness. We need 55 effectiveness. Yeah. Yeah. We'll just do this for sake of making a guide out of it, right? Okay. Fastest team, let's go. Timer started. Goat defense breaks and places target. Dual attack, hit. Then the next dual attack, hit. And then this should be enough to get rid of a heart. We got rid of one heart. We got rid of the second heart. 18 seconds.
It's pretty good.
18 seconds is pretty freaking good. I swear
Yeah,
in that video, though,
make it any faster.
in that video, I swear we had a, it was like a 3-hit. Oh, wait, here he gives me in this video. Yes. Yes. Okay, we got the right team. He's just built different. Okay, there's that. 1 hit, pow. 2 hits, pow. 3 hits. Okay, it's a tuning. It's a tuning issue. We need to have our units go in the right order. We're wasting time by having our units go out of order. Because there's 1 hit, pow, pushes up, and this is the problem. That's what slowed us down. This would be because once he takes a turn, he resets his damage limit. Right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so we need to go before he resets the damage limit. So how Archdemon's 58, we just need to get. Okay, it's just as simple as putting your boots back on. Well, let's just put everything back the way it was.
We'll just have to be fast because looking at the guild wars, there's going to be another maintenance.
Yeah, makes sense. We'll leave Lorena on Sigurd's. Okay, so Lorena's on Sigurd's. Base speed's fine. I love me some triple torrent. And Camilla, yep, we got Vontachi. 237's actually perfection. Archdemon, that's fine. And the goat, we do need 55% effectiveness, so we are going to have to give him Ahmed's ring for now. Okay, let's go. Timer's going. Yeah, you can look at the tuning. You can already tell it's going to be clean. Hit, 1 hit, 2 hits. There's the first heart, 3 hits. Okay, we need a little bit more ass on my Lorena.
So basically you just remove the ER from the Lorena to get more damage because you're using S1s, which doesn't benefit from having ER.
Fucking boots.
But
What
let's see, is it
a
good boots?
waste. Every time I see a blue boot, I'm going to be annoyed by this.
Lionheart boots, Lionheart boots.
I know, but every time I see boots, though, I'm going to be annoyed by this. Okay, wait. We're only doing 3 hits. So can we get away with a damaged artifact? What's going to be better? Is it our beautiful Booba, or is it going to be Rass's? Or not Rass, but Stark's already.
It's the exact same thing. I guess the Beetlejuice might have a little bit more attack because I remember Stark one having more HP.
Let's see, this is 234.
234.
And where's Stark's already? Yeah. So yeah, it's Boob is just go. It's 100 more attack. All right, and start. Okay. Break and target. Pow. Pop. Pow. There's the first heart, and there's the second heart. 14 seconds. 14 seconds, guys. You ain't getting better than that.
Let's go. Yeah.
But it does require doing a weird thing, right? With putting the effectiveness on Elegos. Most people don't have that. But,
yeah, I think it was also on the Elfeld Arty for extra defense break chance.
Is it RNG with the defense break? Yeah, I mean, there's a chance the defense break doesn't stick and it winds up going...
but that's why I think it was on the artifact that gives you another chance to get the defense break. So it lowers the chance of failing. Of course, can still fail, but the chance is less.
Okay. And then we've got... Why can't I have a second Otherworldly team? Okay, and then we've got our free-to-play version, which is literally just swapping the goat with Singelica. And this free-to-play version is... Start. Go. How long is the free-to-play version? A little longer, because Sinji's got to do her S3. Hit, 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 hit. And there's the first heart. Oh, wow, it didn't do the first heart. We might need to turn her skills off. Hit, hit, hit. There's the first heart, and there is the second heart. 25 seconds. So, yeah, the goat shaves 10 seconds off of it. He's definitely faster, but Sinji works just fine, guys. And I'll be honest with you, rather than manipulating my goat, I will probably just leave Sinji on the team and do 24-second teams. But what if you don't have, Archdemon Shadow?
You can just run it a bit slower.
The question, I mean, if you don't have Archdemon Shadow, I think honestly, I think Ross might be it. He's going to waste a turn at the start, but that means he'll get his dual attack for round 2, and that's when it matters.
Is also an option.
Not free to play.
Well, I
we'll
would
try her.
Free to play has Fene.
You can assume that all you want, but you'd be wrong. Then Fire Ross? Fire Ross?
Oh, Fire Ross. I was thinking the Emerald one.
Right, because think about it, right? He'll use his S3 first, so on the round that matters, he'll get the dual attack.
True.
So there's one hit, and then this, and now the stage is set, right? He does this. We get one hit. Here is our first heart. Here is our second heart. And, you know, Ross was just there looking pretty. It's friendship unit. You just put a friendship unit there.
Oh, there's another one of those.
Hey, it wasn't boots.
Otherworldly gear. Is the good sword. Their speed. Could be good.
Could be good.
Maybe it's your 25 speed Renox sword.
Okay, so I think this is the true free-to-play team, right? Let's time it. Go. Hit. And Sinji, you know, Sinji could be over there on, what do you call it? Okay, so this will be the first heart, and this will be the second heart. Yeah. 20 seconds. It was even faster than the Archdemon Shadow team, because all Archdemon Shadow did was waste time with her animation. Dude, it's like 14 seconds versus 20 seconds, right?
He's just stealing all the Otherworldly luck from everyone else.
Ooh.
Oh, and sparkling as well. Let's go. 4 speed.
Is this...
That's the 29 speeder.
Oh, God. If this was Warfare, I think my Sirmia might have passed out.
Yeah. But it's still 4 speed. Otherworldly.
Yeah. Okay, so it really is just... I wonder if we take Archdemon out and run the goat, can we squeeze any more time off of it? I don't think we can. I think no, because we're killing him before he attacks. with the goat. So we need the 4-man team for the goat. The 3-man team, we don't need the goat. Okay, guys. Give me a second to bang out a real quick guide here.
All right, Tristen, you're giving me luck. I just rolled a 21 speeder.
Hey, let's get him.
Attack main on warfare set. So, wait, no. That's my Hecate piece. Let's fucking go. And it's not Otherworldly either. It's a normal warfare piece with attack main.
Okay, give me just a second here,
these.
Cookie, so I can lay something down for YouTube here real quick.
Right.
What's the Spiaco?
Let's see. What is it? Oh, 20 speed boots. Let's go.
Sarmia boots.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sarmia boots for sure.
It's not the effectiveness to crit damage.
All right. So let's see where we start with this.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
Hey, thanks for the follow, guys. What's up, Epic 7? Remnant of Darkness is here. The new Breach mode is up, and I'm going to show you how to farm your warfare and your pursuit sets as quickly as possible. We got 2 teams for you. We got the stupid fast team if you really want to flex on your friends, and then we got a pretty reliable team that I'm going to be running. I think everybody else should be. So, first things first, do not do normal, do not do hell. I don't care how early in this game you are, you can do not do normal, do not do hard. I don't care how early in the game you are, you can probably farm hell. I don't know why these levels even exist except to trick people into wasting their fragments. So we'll jump into hell. These are the 2 most important units for the game. We're going to run Commander Lorena. On Commander Lorena, put her on a damage boosting artifact. I'm going to run her on Our Beautiful Seasons. If you don't have this, you can use Stark's artifact. If you don't have that, you could use Warhorn or any warrior damage boosting artifact. Mine's on Triple Torrent Pen because I really wanted to drop some nukes. You can go Destro Pen or whatever set you can. Just make sure she hits really heckin' hard. Because we're having her skills turned off in this fight, you do not need any effect resistance because we're not using her S3 at all, so we're not getting benefits. So if yours isn't killing, then go ahead and try dropping the ER on her to boost your crit damage and attack up even higher. You could probably go a long way without having to chase the ER stat. Next on the team is going to be Camilla. Part of this cheese involves using Benimaru's Tachi, or what was the scam artifact called for this? Shoot. Somebody in chat remind me, what's the scam artifact called for this? Strike of Aspiration.
Strike of Aspiration. Yeah.
For this, you'll want to use
Aspiration.
Yeah. For strike, you'll want to use Strike of Aspiration or Benimaru's Tachi to give an attack buff to your Camilla. That will make things run more smoothly. And now you just need a 3rd unit for the team. And for the free-to-play version, we are going to be running Sinful Angelica. Now, if you really, really want to min-max it, put your Sinji on a damage-boosting artifact like Warhorns or the Whistle artifact, something to put some attack on the front row unit to help your Commander Lorena out. You could also turn on her imprint and move Lorena out of the front spot. Can we do that, or is there a buff that doesn't let us do that? I think that buff is just a damage transfer.
You need the front spot.
Do we need the front
spot?
spot?
Is what gives you the damage and stuff.
Okay.
I think it lets you ignore the revive.
Okay. Where was I? To boost the damage from the artifact. And that's it, guys. This 3rd spot, that's where you put a friendship farming unit. Just a base speed friendship farming or a sub 200 speed friendship farming unit. That's all you need. That's how fast, let's see how fast this team goes. Everybody's skills are off except for Sinful Angelica. First, she gives an attack buff to Lorena, ensuring that Lorena is going to hit extra heckin' hard. Camilla dual attacks, hits, pushes Lorena up, you take 1 hit. Then we go 1 hit, Dual attack. This hit should hit hard enough here to drop the first heart. Second hit drops the second heart, and if both the hearts are gone, Arby will not come back to life. It's not the block revive effect of Singelica that's stopping it from coming back to life. It's the fact that we removed both hearts from the HP bar that keeps them from reviving. Now, that was pretty fast, right? That was pretty fast. If you really, really want to min-max it and make it extreme, drop Singelica out. We're going to add in Archdemon's Shadow, who, by the way, if you do not have Benimaru's Tachi or you do not have Strike of Aspiration, replace Camilla with Archdemon's Shadow with her skills off. That will work just as well. And we're going to add in the Goat, Elegoat. For your Elegos, just make sure he's the fastest unit on the team. Make sure he has 55% effectiveness or more. You need 55% effectiveness to guarantee the defense break. And Archdemon Shadow just needs to be the second fastest unit on the team, so she takes a turn after Elegos goes and drops her dual attack. Again, you could put artifacts on these units to increase your front line's attack, but it's not really that necessary. Same Camilla and Commander Lorena as before. You want to see fast? Let's check this out. Everybody's skills are off except the Goats. Elegos uses his S3. This will apply target and defense break right out of the gate. We get a dual attack, one hit. Next hit drops the first heart. Next hit drops the second heart. Was that fast? I think that was fast. What do you guys think? Was that fast? That's pretty fast. I'm still going to run the old Sinji team, right? The Sinji team was only about like 10-ish seconds slower, and it lets me friendship farm, and that's just, you know, an added bonus benefit. So hopefully these two teams help you guys out. If you have any questions, ask them in the comment section. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and if you got a better team, let me know. There's lots of people using Genesis Ross and Fene and finding ways through this. If it works, if it don't fix what isn't broken. I just wanted to show you the fastest clear teams we've come up with yet. That's it, App7. You guys have a great rest of your day, and good luck farming those otherworldly boots, which seem to be dropping non-stop. All right, guys. Thanks for keeping the TTS down so I could get that recording. I appreciate y'all.
That's Kron boots, by the way.
It's Kron boots.
Yeah, but he does hit full bulk here, and it's Kron best in slots. Surely. Just bend the roll HP. In the boots, not this.
Nobody uses this anymore.
I think it's saved that for now. It's high rolls still, so could definitely find a home. There's a piece I would just throw into storage and think about it later.
Korea! Never works for me.
Still not bad. Do you have like a DPS? I could use
It's 15 speed. It's not bad.
It's a DPS because I could mod the ER to crit damage as well. It's a pure DPS sword.
Okay, Surmia, show me what you got. Show me what you got! God damn it, you just knew it was going to hit that effect.
It's not certain it is Kron. Oh, well, there's no Kron anymore.
Jesus Christ. What a scam. What a scam. These are Surmia boots, right?
Yeah, these are.
Wow. That was legit all 4 or 5 max rolls.
Let's go. And then you can mod the speed to a max roll as well.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. We can mod up the speed.
It's gonna be like 91 before E4 Arch.
105 gear score.
Yep. I found another bug in the game.
No.
I was doing Constellation, and I'm trying to exit off the reward screen, and it says this cannot be used while repeat battle is active. and there's no repeat battle. I just can't leave the Constellation, so I have to close the whole client.
Weird.
Good job, Smallgate.
Oh, here's Golden for that guy that requested it before. Okay, hang on. Let me fix my goat, and then I'm going to set this to farm in the background while we go peep Constellations.
Congrats on the piece, Raijin. Hopefully it's good as well, besides just being high gear score.
Hang on.
Ravens, they changed the constellation, so it's different now. You can do Tywin 2 imprints and Fene. It's gonna be a little close for Nightmare. Like, you can't do a Perdition with Fene solo at all. But Nightmare's double with like Fene Tywin.
That was brutal. Should have quit lies ahead. Guys, remember there is a hunt buff event tomorrow. No. Yes, tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow.
Now, it's only 3% more gear. It's not that big of a deal, but for those of you who want to min-max...
It's 30% more gold. That's the big deal.
Yes. Who do I need a friendship farm? Let's see. Friendship farm, hide friendship 10, show me everybody. Any of these are free freaking sky stones. Okay, perfect. I want to see to make sure she doesn't bugger this up, and then we'll exit out. Yeah. It's pretty shit, isn't it? Man, we're not getting any defense breaks.
Yeah, maybe this fire can angle.
Still works.
Yeah, it's good. At least they both have defense breaks in S1, so...
I mean, yeah, I mean, both Sinji and Camilla have defense breaks, so the chance you not getting a defense break is pretty heckin' low. G-Ross, Asaria, Flan, Lorena is a reliable one-shot. Asaria's animations are so slow, though. I can't imagine it's faster. Alrighty. Battle. Let's go figure this out. Okay, new constellations. We don't have any blessing points yet, but we can go ahead and start loading people up. So, Mort, get in there. How much is it for number 2? 1,600, so there's no way we're pulling this off with a single unit.
Yeah.
So really just anybody in there to get the first one unlocked. We'll do that.
Yeah. Just put someone that has like at least a decent gear quality.
Yeah, I mean, we'll change them out later with people that have got good gear. Okay, we got 10% more effectiveness from the Leo. Okay, so constellations are loaded up. Let's see here.
One thing I'm definitely wondering about this new constellation is that because we have the skill tree, that are they just gonna run this like multiple times in a row now and just change the other content?
Okay, so let's see if the cheese still works here, right?
Let's see, Raijin.
For Nightmare.
Oh, you got this ring. Oh, I got this piece as well, but mine did not roll well. Yeah, that's a banger. That's Emo Hua best in slot. That's so nice.
You want to do Predition first, or should we just like go for it on full auto Nightmare?
Nightmare is easy to clear.
What's that?
The Nightmare is easy to clear. The blue boss works with the same team. Green one you can auto with the same teams as well. So basically you just want like the...
Fennec can solo Magnar. Fennec cannot solo Magnar. They patched that.
Yeah, the Fene one's different. You run like Tywin, Fene, and 2 imprints, and you can do it. Probably can do with something else as well, but like that's the team I tried, and that worked.
I'll tell you what. Let's see if we can force our way through Predition. That's what people care about, right? It's getting Predition shit out of the way. So let's see.
Most people, I think they just want to do it later. Just get some buffs first and then do Perdition.
We get this out of the way, so we don't have to worry about it. So let's go with the old school, right? So the Bihu, and we used Euphine and Shuri.
Euphine in front.
And then Tieria. We go over to Grace of Growth and we get Tieria back on here where she belongs. And nobody got time to build this unit for once a month usage. Or once every 6 months usage.
True.
Yeah,
That's a nice Hecate piece as well, right?
it didn't save my fucking team. Very good, Smilegate. Very good. And see the comments now. What's the replacement for this? You wait. You wait until you've got your constellations unlocked. Okay, Predition ready. Where can we see his resistance? Maybe remember his resistance.
I think it was like 120.
I'm just gonna go into peep his ER.
40. I think Perdition was 140.
Yeah, it was 140. So 130, 120,
you get
105.
Like the Constellation buff that makes you ignore that, so I think you need 140 effectiveness.
Well, we need 130 because we've got the Blessing of the Stars giving us 10.
Yeah, true.
And we've got
140 total.
Yeah, so we got 120. Shuri doesn't matter. He's an ignore ER pushback of full focus, so we don't really need anything on Shuri.
Yeah, Shuri is just damage. And also Euphine in front, by the way.
Yeah. Euphine, however, she's going to need some effectiveness.
Yeah. 130 effectiveness, high attack, high speed. And burn artifact, the wild one.
Wow. The slides really do seem to matter, don't they? Okay, so let's see. Pull your down a little bit. Okay, that gets us. It's overkill. I think the speed's good enough, or do we need to be faster?
Oh, that's probably fine. Also have to test and see how it goes. But for this Perdition one, you at least need the buff thing for the UV in front, unless you need level 2 here.
We'll just go with this. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. Hang on. He just pointed out I had it forcing immunity set.
Oh. Yeah,
thank you. Good catch.
Ideal.
Alrighty, so we'll go in, recommended, turn everything on, recommended. We're going to attack all the way up. Defense can be down here, speed up, don't need any of that. Effectiveness all the way up. Search, and we need more effectiveness. Turn off immunity set. We don't need immunity set. We just need speed set. Search. 39. I guess that's going to be okay. But I really like the speed and the effectiveness. We need 130 effectiveness because we get plus 10 from the Constellations. So that gets us to the 140 we need. I like this. Let's just try this.
Yeah, I like this as well.
Okay, and we need what artifact? We need the burn artifact. We need gators, right? Yeah, indestructible gators. Man, if you do not have this at 100%, oof, God. Have fun with that.
Yeah, I'm having fun. Don't you worry about it.
What's our imprint? Do we want to spread? No, we don't need to spread the imprint. Okay, next is going to be Who Asked. Gotta have Seal of Capture. They really need to give away to get this artifact again.
True. It's so bad if you don't have this.
Yeah, if you don't have this artifact, this gets infinitely more difficult, and my recommendation is
it's
wait.
It's basically not doable unless you have like higher level buffs for this.
Yeah, my recommendation is just wait until you fill out enough of the Constellation that this becomes easy. Don't try to do Predition day 1. We're not supposed to do Predition day 1. Smilegate wants us to do their crappy little roguelike, and we're just being pig-headed by trying to force it day 1. So let's see, recommended this, and building are basically the same as Euphine. Man, that's as perfect as it gets, right?
Yep.
We're overkill on the effectiveness, right?
So he gets so much. He gets 3 effectiveness now and more speed.
We only need 130 effectiveness, so overkill here. The speed.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if him going before Euphine's a problem, but I love the high attack. It's not. It took Euphine's gear. Oh my God! You see?
Oh.
We're so damn excitable. We can't even pay attention. Nice. Okay, it's fine. Okay, let's try this again. So manage. We're going to build them basically the same as Euphine. We'll turn this on. We'll hit recommended. We don't care about hit set. We definitely want speed set. Speed. We don't care about this. We want to speed all the way up. His bulk's too low. It's the attack all the way up. Effectiveness all the way up. And search. We don't want him to take any of Euphine's gear, so we're going to click this little bar down here, and we're going to tell him to not touch Euphine's gear. Search again. We're going to tell him to not touch Euphine's gear. Search again. There we go. Okay. We're overkill on the effectiveness. Let's pull that down a notch. Search again. Pretty good. God, he is zoomy. Are we okay with this bulk? Maybe we knock his bulk up just a notch.
You don't really need bulk here. Like, as long as you have like at least a tiny bit of bulk, you're fine, and this is enough.
Yeah, this is fine. 5k attack. We're still above the 130 threshold for effectiveness, and we got pretty good speed, and we're not taking any Euphine's gear. Let's lock this in place. All right. We didn't screw up Euphine, did we? Yeah, no, Euphine's fine.
Don't think so.
Okay, I think my Shuri is fine just from PvP usage, although what artifact should Shuri have?
Sasha, Joker.
Do you think, or does Sasha's not working out best for us with killing all the ads?
Oh no, I think Daydream is still to play. It's just so much damage from to the boss.
Okay, so we'll Daydream Joker up Shuri. Shuri does not need any effectiveness because the only debuff he really does that matters is his S3, and as long as we're full focus, you ignore ER. Okay.
And even the debuff not that important on Shuri.
Yep. And Tierria. Tierria is our nuke, and we need to build her as such. So double torrent and pen is going to be the way to go. Let's I'll just manually do this since she's still kind of half built from before. We need one more torrent helmet.
I found another funny thing. I'm trying to do Constellation with full hero inventory. It's saying hero inventory is full. I go to a range, and then transmission is unavailable in trial of Constellation.
Hilarious.
Yep, so I have to actually exit the whole page to transmit heroes.
Where is...
Good job,
Whose
Smalgate.
helmet was she using? Does she have hidden crit somewhere? Because I swear it was like, oh, such dumbasses. Elemental advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Man, Cookie, we are not doing well today.
True.
Okay. So I'm just going to put Lorena's helm on her. Gives her 85% crit chance, plus elemental advantage gives us 100% crit chance, and just make her as nuclear as possible. There we go. And for an artifact, of course, Daydream Joker hits the hardest. Because unlike the other Constellation fights, for this one, Daydream Joker matters. All right, let's go get it.
Yeah, did you get the healing one for the front line?
Did I get the what?
The Constellation buff thingy for the frontline unit to make you fiend heal.
We've only got one Constellation buff across the board. We can't increase
do this without it. Like, you literally can't do it without you fiend healing.
Okay. Well, I guess let's go do the fire boss first then.
Yeah, you need Libra level 2.
Okay.
And if you want to make it like a lot easier, you get Libra level 3. Because the level 3 decreases our Perdition speed by 50%.
Well, we can't do Fene anymore as a solo here. So she's going to need a family.
Perdition without like the extra buffs. Blue one just needs you to gear gap it really hard.
Okay. Here's our defense breaker.
Yes.
Fene's our damage dealer. Oh, how about Teu?
Doesn't have a defense break, but maybe does damage.
Yeah. And who for a third? Or for a fourth? Who do we use first time for this? Hang on. I made a really nice Predition team before we found out Fene just solos it. Let me look it up. God, it was so long ago. This is back when Fene soloed it. I swear I did one before where Fene... We did one where we did it without Fene soloing. Magnar Perdition.
Guard, but
Chloe and Terra Norgard. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a good amount of defense breaks. And Chloe giving us that extra stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, seems good.
Okay, let's try this. So... TG and Chloe. Let's just cheat and see how I built them. Our Perdition, yeah, see, everything was the same. It was our first time through. Okay, Terranor Gauge. Pen, Unity Pen, yeah, the 130 effectiveness. Okay, so let's get TG up and running.
Oh, by the way, I'm looking at Cage from Discord. It seems like ML Aria is affecting Aki. So Aki can't soul burn at all into ML Aria because he can't use 102% of his HP.
Oh wow.
Not sure if it's a bug or not, but like that's how it seems to be working currently.
That's pretty interesting.
Because it does make sense because it is consumption.
Okay.
Naria doesn't mention souls.
We give TG the ability to heal via this. And we need to get his effectiveness up, so... Do I have any effectiveness unity pieces? That's a tall fucking order right there. Yup. How about pen? Yikers. Okay.
Because there's like an interesting interactions is now then we have like one situation where Arya is better than Bellion fighting soul burns.
Oh, I just realized this is actually perfect because I had 5 pieces of unity and 1 pen piece before. Okay, we still need more effectiveness on him. That's not enough. Yeah. That's max. That's closer. That's got it. Oh, we're short on the crit chance.
Are you? It's fine if you're like just missing a little bit. Surely it's a crit.
We need that piece. The wrong direction. What about these? Ah, fuck it. You know what? Let's just do it. We're not quite to the crit chance, but we don't care. We're too good to miss our crits.
And even if he misses, we still win.
Yes, you only need 130. That's why I'm at 137. It's the crit chance I was fretting about, guys. Alrighty. That'll do. That'll do. Let's see. How do we have Mr. Tywin built? Wait a minute. Man, I fribbled this to perfection, didn't I? Look at that. I didn't even use this self-imprint. $31, $273, $31. We're hitting a lot heckin' harder though. Okay. Captain, I will never miss. How we got him helped. Not Chloe. I want to see Tywin. Oof. Holy sack. Brutal. We must be expecting bad things to happen to Mr. Tywin. And looks like he's just bulk and effectiveness.
Yep.
So stat spread.
This is gonna take a lot of damage, so that's why we need a lot of bulk and holy sack.
Manage recommended. We don't care about speed. We care about effectiveness. Some bulk.
Mainly focus on the HP part though. I think he does like true damage, if I remember correctly.
Freaking banger! Look at that.
HP. I think that's not enough HP and too much speed.
Let's get rid
you
of
don't need speed set.
Let's get rid of speed set.
I'll just remove both of the sets there and just see what the mini triples gives you.
A little more effectiveness. Too much effectiveness. Maybe a hair more speed. Jeez, it really just is like you get 100 or you get 190.
Why have you set the ring to be effectiveness main and then reduce the effectiveness bar?
We can do this. What do you think?
That's pretty good. Yeah, looks good. They should do it. You can't go over the dual attack cap. The cap is there because 30% times 3 goes to 90. Like, that's what maximum you could theoretically have, like, in game without stuff breaking is like 33. So basically, when you take a turn, everyone else will have like 30% chance to dual attack if they have max dual attack chance, which adds up to like 90.
It's the same with crit damage. You can't exceed the cap.
With crit damage, you can have like Draco Blade and stuff, but with dual attack chance, it's like.
It's not raising the stat though. That's added on after the equation. Yeah.
Yeah, but with dual attack, you can't like do anything like that. Because crit damage doesn't really have like anything that would actually break the game if you could go over the cap, but dual attack does.
Okay, just a nuclear Destro set.
Yep, since she knows ER, you don't need any effectiveness. But remember to get like the AS3 defense break one, I think.
It's not terrible.
Yeah.
The attack's low. Okay, let's steal. Steely, steely. It's a little better. It's good enough. Let's just rock this.
Looks fun.
And what are we putting on her? Another frickin' plus 30 Sigurds. Hope you guys have 2 plus 30 Sigurd Scythe. Free to play team, guys.
Doesn't.
Free to play. Yeah, who doesn't, right?
Yeah, we should like use 3 warriors. Let's use 3 plus 30 Sigurds.
Or Fene. How are we building Fene? No, we're going with our Chloe.
Yep. Pretty much as much damage as you can get.
Let's just see if we can improve her.
We probably can.
Fene, I don't want the crit that low. That's 4% chance to miss crit.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
Okay, fine. Ah, I knew it. God, it's so over. It is so over. Okay, you know what? Let's just put this on and I'll see if I can manually tweak it a little bit. Destro. HP. There we go. What do you think? I think that's a worthwhile change.
Yeah, looks good.
Gives us the stability we need. Her art raises her crit chance. Yeah, but her art's terrible. It's an injury art in PvE.
It's a PvP art. It literally doesn't do anything in PvE except the crit chance.
Yeah. Okay. Probably I guess placement doesn't really matter except for Tywin being in the front, right?
Probably.
Okay. Let's give this a shot. See if we can feel our way through this. God, it's been a minute. Okay, auto is off. Baddie comes in. We take some hits. Everybody gets stunned.
Yeah, I don't remember the mechanics at all from this because I autoed Perdition as well.
You autoed Predition?
Yeah, I just did it with Tywin, Fene, and 2 imprints like back in the day.
Oh, yeah, but not now. Yeah, now you can't auto it.
Now, like I didn't even do Perdition yet. Or even try.
Okay. Well, let's
remember what the stuff did because I just threw my Fene Tywin there, went to do something else, and came back to a win.
So magic nail up, and let's go for a defense break. Don't get it. Let's go for a defense break. I can't remember the mechanics of this fight, man. It's been so damn long.
Yeah.
Guaranteed defense break. I remember there's some thresholds, and I know he kills the frontline unit of 40%, thus the holy sack.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so we got this going on.
I don't think he kills, he just does like a ton of damage, which usually kills. That's why I have a ton of bulk, so you can maybe like try to survive that a little bit longer. Then it's just defense breaks, lowering the bar, but that's all I remember from it.
Ow. Well, that was unfortunate. Okay.
Man, my last roll screwed up my piece. I was about to have my pursuit ML2 piece, but then last roll went to effectiveness. It's still probably fine, but could have been so good.
Okay. There. There. If any S1s, we get a dual attack. We really 3%ed instead of 30%ed there, didn't we? Okay. S3. Pursuit does not affect dot damage. It only affects additional damage. Dot damage is not additional damage.
Yeah, those are completely different. So same reason like FCC passive doesn't affect your burns or bleeds and stuff like that.
Okay, there we go. We got to break the barrier, so I'm just going to S1. I really want that dual attack with Terra Norgard. There we go.
What it does affect is stuff like DDR S1's extra damage based on the injury done. So you could definitely run Pursuit DDR.
Pow. Okay, barrier's down. He hits. Okay, we gotta keep that barrier down. Hit. SWAT, dual attack, pop. Hit. In S3 now.
There's defense break as well.
So break. Magic Nail's got 2 more turns, so let's just S1, get a dual attack. Dual attack. There he goes. Extra hit. Swat. Hit. Hit. He takes a turn. Barrier's back. Okay, we gotta get rid of the barrier, so Magic Nail. Fene dual attacks. Pow. And S1. Guaranteed break. Expedition was not working right, so they probably have to fix things in there. People are only getting like a couple of points for using a poster. Dual attack. Lovely. Barrier's almost down. Not almost, is down, so let's go ahead and use the S3. Big hit.
At least I finally got an expedition so I can try this.
That's a problem. I think Tywin dying early is a problem.
Yeah, it probably is.
Because I think at 40%, he just auto-kills the front row. Try this again, and let's use some soul burns on Fene for stronger heals. If there's somebody better than Tywin, I can't think of somebody better than Tywin.
In every skill, he has good base stats, so you can stack a lot of HP on him, and he's a knight, so you can use a holy stack.
So you could maybe try Brieg. Nail.
I don't think Brieg works. He doesn't have as much defense breaks as Tywin.
Yeah. Dual attack. Pow. Guaranteed defense break. Okay, there we go. Big hit. Pow. Nobody's really that hurt. We'll save the burns. Let's go straight with an S3. Hit Giga hard. Gotta get through that shield. If we can't get through the shield, we don't have what it takes to push. There, we got through the shield. Tywin takes a hit. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Dual attack.
Yeah, your friend was on Celestine before, by the way. You're on Daydream Joker currently.
Oh, that makes sense. I was like, how are we not...
Joker does anything here.
Yeah.
Also gives you a ton of healing with the double hits.
Yes. Okay. I'm feeling a lot better about this. I was like, how do we stay ahead of the healing? Oh my god.
Yeah, well, found it. Chat was smart again.
Heckin' chat. It ain't us, man. We ain't firing on all 17 cylinders.
We're just too tired.
Yeah, it's not like we got any sleep last night. All right. Pop. And... no defense break yet, just S1. Pow. Going for the dual attack. Did not get it. Unfortunate. Get the defense break here. There we go. I know you guys are probably thinking, what do you mean defense break? Where's the defense break? You're not getting any defense breaks. Every time you apply a defense break, it lowers the moon phase. Okay, now we need to break the barrier. I'm going to use the S3 because it hits Giga hard. There we go, barrier almost broken. I'm going to use the S3, break the barrier, GG. Hit to Tywin, he takes lots of damage. We dual attack with Terra Norgard. I said we dual attack with Terra Norgard. I said we dual attack with Terra Norgard. There we go. He just didn't realize how much of an emergency it was. See what I did there? hit.
It seems like the expeditions are giving more rewards than before. Not points though. I got 3 lesser mod gems from one expo. Previously it was 2.
Another hit from from Fene. Okay, this should be a defense break, right? There we go. We got the moon phase zilched out again, and a hit. Burns and pops. Okay, we got to break the shield again, so it's important we get this phase down. Reapply magic nail. Fenamp's going to S1 in hopes that she pulls Terranor Guard, which she didn't. Should have just S3'd. Okay, let's S3 here, get the guaranteed defense break. Another hit here. That's a defense break. Good job, Terranor Guard, with your 50% defense break. Dual attack. Oh. Okay, I'm going to S3 now. Need to break that barrier. There we go. Barrier down. Dual attack. Dual attack. Lovely. Hey, we got a defense break off Terranor Guard. Constellation dropped to 40%. Show me another defense break. Oh. Tywin S3. He will never miss, giving us another defense break, dropping us down to 20%. Magic Nail's fine. We'll leave it alone so we can try to dual attack or not. We can try to dual attack or not. Okay, Terranor Guard, show me a defense break. Man. That hurt. RNG be like that sometimes. Burn increases the healing, right? I'm going to go ahead and burn because we are hurt.
More healing. And Tywin burn is 100% defense break.
I'm going to reapply the nail. S1. There's a defense break. Bam. Now we got the big defense break. I don't need more defense breaks. I'm going to burn this because this hits freakishly hard. Check this out. Bam. That was like a whole ass 3%. I'll save this into nail because it's a defense break we don't need right now. I'll S1, go for the dual attack and not get it. Okay, we have crossed the threshold, I believe, right? 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. We're across the 70% threshold. I'm going to burn for increasing the amount recovered. Yeah, everybody's back to full health. Show me a defense break. Tywin or Terranor Guard. Good job. We got it last minute there. Ooh, that stun sucks. Shit, we're one turn away from Magic Nail. I knew I shouldn't use that earlier. Okay, Fene, get over yourself. Defense break down to... Oh my god, we didn't get it. Defense break. 60%. Hit. No dual attack. Magic Nail. Tywin, show me 40%. Oh god, Tywin, you're killing me. We're dead.
Hard this time.
RNG fuckfest. Okay, nail. Defense break. Got it. S3 to get your passive up. Why don't we try Luca instead of Chloe? Because we need the magic nail damage. And Chloe hits pretty hard. Could, though. Guaranteed defense break here. Guaranteed defense break here. Okay, we've broke the shield. Now let's get through that barrier. Hit into a hit. Come on, Terranor Guard. Dual attack for me. You can do it, buddy. I'm just going to S3 for the damage and the souls. Okay, dual attack for 60%. Show me a... There we go, 40%. Hit. Another hit. Dual attack. Come on, Terranor Guard, take me down to 20%. Nice. Dual attack. Oh. Take me down to 0. Do it. Do it. Oh, nice. We got it. Okay. So now we don't take much damage. Stun RNG. Brutal. Reapply magic nail. Show me a defense break. Nice. Another defense break down to 20%. Burn Tywin, guaranteed defense break. Thanks for the tip. I missed that. If you soul burn Tywin, guaranteed defense break. S3 for big damage. Get my passive back up. Hit. Ow. Dual attack. Lovely. Dual attack. Aww. Yes, guys, we're flexing here. We're doing it out of order. You should not do Predition day 1. Predition is something you should be doing months from now. Okay? We're just doing it just to see it can be done and you know, to flex our gear and have some fun with it. Everybody should just be doing Nightmare until they build up their constellations. You build up your constellations and suddenly Predition's easy. Yeah, thank you for the 16 months, buddy.
Boss, the third buff there lowers the Predition difficulty speed by 50%.
Yeah.
That's literally 2 times easier.
Exactly. Yeah, thank you for the sub, buddy. Defense break, we did not get it. S3 guaranteed. "10-second breach run. That's better than our 14-second. I don't know how you speed it up faster than mine, but we're using Bree or Eligos. Pow. Bologna, interesting.
Let's go. Good old Bologna.
Dual attack. Okay. There's no reason to use the S1 here, so we use the S3, get some souls, hit hard. Here comes the big hit, pop. Damn. Let's S3. Was Hecate limited? Yes. Magic Nail is still up, so let's S3, get the defense break. We've got a 30-second team that lets us friendship farm. That's what I'm going to stick with, but it's nice to flex faster. S1. Oh, I should have burned that. That's okay. We still got the defense break. I'm going to burn for stronger healing. That'll fix Terranor Guard and Tywin.
Alright, so for expeditions, you're actually getting 2 crate and more gems instead of 1.
Remember,
normal instead of 2.
Remember, they've got to increase the reward drops because they're decreasing the amount of time it's up.
Like that's how much it's increased by.
Okay, nice. Good, got the
But then
defense
again, the
break
points
there.
are only 35 per run, even if you're poster.
Come on, give me a dual
so that
attack.
one definitely is fixing.
There we go, and we got the last defense break. Nice. Who should return sooner to Galaxy Sharp, Bellion or Maid? I'd have to look to see what past shops had. But, Maid is the older of the two, but it just depends which one was in most recently.
Yeah, for the Galaxy Shop, there's no way to know with units that are not the next new ML5 that's coming there. Because the order is kind of random usually. The only thing we know is that, I think this next one is the ML4 or something, if I remember correctly, that's coming there.
We don't know the next shop rotation.
You can just check the order they were released in. Currently we have Lua, that's the new unit in the shop.
It's a guaranteed defense break here. Long live the Queen. Nobody's hurt enough to burn, so it's the regular S1. Nice dual attack. Didn't get the defense break, unfortunately. But Tywin should get a turn. Defense break? Okay. Oh, Tywin wasn't going to get a turn, so that was a very serendipitous defense break. Oh, all those burns. Speaking of burns, let's burn a defense break off.
So yeah, now that I'm looking at it, so for the coin shop, the next one is probably like Emil Hua, I would guess, in March. And after that is Emil Peira. And then Teo.
Show me a defense break. down to 20%. Tywin, guaranteed defense break down to 0 again. We get the defense break up. Remember, at 40%, we just take a death, because that's a whole thing. S3 for big D damage here.
Damn.
50%.
I mean,
Very
don't
nice.
look at that chat, Tristen. You will not like what the newest link is.
That
Some
freaking
disgusting
stun
stuff
RNG is horrible. Our healer being stunned is devastating.
Yeah, it's bad.
Defense break. Oh my god. Okay, magic nail. Defense break down to 40. We gotta burn this to heal up. Dual attack maybe. Down to 20. Very nice. I think that might have saved us. Show me 0. Nice.
Let's
I don't
go.
need. I can save the S3. Give me a dual attack. Nice. Here it comes. Oh, sheesh. Man, that Terranor guard's gonna die. We got to burn to heal, even though we don't get the extra attack. We got to burn to heal, or everybody's just dead.
Yeah. Blood healing should at least help a bit.
I got so close. Show me a defense break. Down to 40. Thank goodness. Defense break down to 20. Tywin, I've got no souls to burn. We just gotta get lucky. Beautiful. Down to 0. We're in good shape. We can. I think we can afford to S3 here.
Probably.
Ow. Okay, this is the 40% where somebody just dies, I think. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Show me a defense
Oh, this is
break.
the part where he gets immunity.
Oh, he gets immunity. Dual attack. Friggin' stun on my healer again. We can't survive the burns. Okay. Burn to get 1 defense break off. Fene getting stunned like that is so awful. Because we can't stay ahead of the damage. No, arena's fixed. You might still see 0 teams because that was the last thing on your list, but as soon as you do 1 fight, then it's fixed.
Yeah, it didn't reset your matchup, so you get 1 freebie.
Yeah. How does Trials work if it rotates 3 weeks? Do you have to build up points?
We don't know for sure, but
Yeah.
I would assume that because they ran a whole of trials twice in a row, so I would feel like they're gonna run Constellation multiple times in a row.
And rotate out expeditions,
At
yeah.
the point.
Is it really just do Nightmare first, get the points, and then come back and do Predition? Is that really just the way to do it?
It probably is. At least it's so much easier.
Yep.
Because for Nightmare, you can just run Fene, Tywin, and 2 imprints.
On the new set, nonetheless. And it's not...
Yep, so you definitely know it was rolled today.
Yep. Very good, Yamins. Very good. Congrats on your 1 out of 5. Must be nice.
Yeah, but it's
Okay.
not 1 out of 5.
Well, I'll do a whole run of Nightmare teams, and then I'll come back and do Predition tonight on stream. But we're going to sit here forever otherwise, and I haven't had breakfast, much less lunch, and it's noon. I got told I got sent in Discord a 10-second team with Bologna. I want to see that.
I think he said it's just the same team, but Bologna instead of Lorena.
If you're at the end.
Can you Otherworldly?
This is Maury's team, and it's just a shittier, slower version of mine.
Yeah, just the Lorian dual attackers team for this
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, it's just Maury doing a shittier version of mine.
He left in general.
You left in... Oh, you left in general. Let's see. Bologna and green Bologna nonetheless. Okay, you're just taking the risk.
Kind of nice.
Hit.
That was 85% chance.
Hit. Okay, that is sexy as hell. I got to admit, that is sexy as hell. Let's try it.
Yeah, that is nice.
Battle. I still like this team because it lets you friendship farm.
Yeah, you can pretty much run anything here, to be honest. Just big damage in front and then there's dual attackers, that's fine.
There she is. Lana, Archdemon, and Frioken. Okay, and our turn order is going to be Ken into this. So we need Ken to be fastest on the team with 55 effectiveness.
Mislik was saying that the Eligos combo also works, just swap the DPS.
Oh, the Eligos combo works?
Yeah, swap the Lorena for Bellona.
Okay, let's try that.
Probably faster that way.
It ought. I mean, it would be a lower gear requirement because you got the target debuff.
Yeah. That is like a little bit faster because the animation, but yeah, no target.
And yes. Oh, he's still wearing it. Huh. And how fast is your Bologna? Because she doesn't get the CR pushes. Would the Eligos combo work though? Because do we get the dual attack? Yeah, maybe. Wait, does that mean Daydream Joker's working here? No, Daydream Joker's turned off. We checked that.
It probably works, actually.
Hang on, does he show his gear? Brother didn't show his gear.
If Bellona's doing this much damage, the Daydream Joker's definitely working.
You say Daydream Joker's definitely working?
Yeah, I mean,
it has to be, otherwise...
Person max HP from S1, so if Bellona's doing this much, there's no way it's not working, right?
I thought it said... inflicts damage proportional to the target's max health. So no, Daydream Joker's not working. It procs, it procs, but then is immune to it. You see it proc, but that doesn't do anything.
Yeah, but that should also block most of Bellona's damage, and if Bellona's doing that much, I don't know.
It must. I tell you what. Let's check it. Let's check it both ways.
Yeah. This could be one of those Malgate things where they write it there but don't actually have it.
Yeah. I mean, we're immediately going to get oh, hey, this wasn't working as intended. 61,000 on that S1. Okay, yeah, that was giga fast. And
she's definitely not doing that if it's not doing the person max HP.
And then we'll just do like
Just do like any art that doesn't give damage you can compare it. Just give her like the Hall of Trials art, yeah, something funny.
Yeah, right.
So there you can combat the damage.
Guiding light, right? Pretty much the same attack.
Yeah. Close enough. The difference should be like pretty significant. Oh, well, this should actually do more damage if the Daydream Joker is not working.
Should do about the same, but
like
yeah.
A bit more attack.
Yeah,
like
we didn't get target. Not fair.
I don't think Dog is 20k. But let's see.
Oops, Smilegate.
Yep.
Oops, Smilegate. Oh my god.
For some reason, it's like 14k difference with the Daydream Joker.
Wow. So we gotta re-record this whole ass thing now. And that would mean this is still the best free-to-play team is just because her S1 is so strong with that imprint, and this is still probably the best free-to-play team.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Lorena is going to be the best free-to-play team because everybody has her. That's the wrong Sinji.
Daydream Joker as well, by the way.
Hang on, wrong Sinji. Yeah, may as well put Lorena on Daydream Joker. Well, no, you need her on Tachi.
She heals.
Because of Sinji, you don't need her on Tachi anymore. We just put her on DDJ.
Tachi is not needed. Like Tachi is only on her own turn. It's not even that much.
I mean, Tachi's only on the other team where we don't have the attack buffer. Very good, Smilegate. Very good. Let's be real for a minute, guys. You guys just keep your dirty mouth shut. Nobody report this.
Nobody read the actual skills of the boss and will say it's intended.
Hit. Dead. No, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough.
7 players, nobody reads.
The two-man team.
It works.
The two-man team still needs Lorena. She just hits harder. Okay, let's do some quick math here, okay? See what we're missing. I'm not sure that this is faster if Lorena's hitting just as hard. So that's 20,000. Okay. First of all, no defense breaks. We're getting 15% on every fucking defense break. That also that's fine. No defense break. Okay, now show me a defense break. 75%, 50%, 50%, 85%. Oh wait, this is an effectiveness thing, isn't it? Is this an effectiveness thing? Because I put my gear back on my Sinji. Maybe it is. Let me look.
Maybe. For the base case back, it's only really worth if you're missing a ton of different E's and you don't care about the number, but if you're just trying to get like a higher amount, if you're not a huge whale, it's definitely not worth it.
I forgot that we put all this gear back after we farted around with it. She's fine. And she's fine. And the turn order. 237. Manage. that should do. Nice defense break, but that's okay. First round doesn't matter. It's this one. Defense break. Bam. This one gets rid of that, and then this one gets rid of that. There we go. Okay, so
Nice and easy.
this is the nice and easy free to play farm, and we know it works just fine with Commander Lorena as well. She hits hard enough. So this is your clean free to play team, and it's nice because you don't need Tachi. And it's stupid fast, and it lets you friendship farm. This is, in my opinion, the best team. But if we're going to go with the fastest team, where we just one-shot it out of the gate, we run the goat. We run the demon. And now she needs Tachi back. How is Tachi not freaking recommend her like top recommended one? Oh, wait, it's
Well,
Benny
because it's
Mars.
limited and most people don't have it.
Guys, forgive me, the headset just died, so I lost my audio. There we go. Alrighty. How fast is fast, guys? How fast is fast? One hit, pow. Two hits, pow. One heart gone, two heart gone. 14 seconds. It's the same speed, because we're doing the exact same thing.
Yeah.
So
And the animation is not pretty much the same for Lorena and Bellona. This is why we have geared.
Yeah, I see no reason to do this. Unless you just don't have the damage on your Bellona. I mean, on your Lorena.
Yeah, it's just if you like Bellona more or your Bellona's not max friendship or something, you can just run Bellona.
But it makes the Lorena team even easier, because now we can take Lorena off of
Yep.
off of this shitter artifact. Let's just do the math real quick. Let's see what the difference is.
And so you go and do one hit and then just calculate the difference.
Okay, everybody's skills are off. Good job. Very good. Hua or Arya? Hua, if you can build her. Hua hard to build, Arya not so much. But Hua's, wow, that was just total 15 percentage there.
Yeah. That's the E7WC moment right there with Deligos.
For real, right?
I think you might have stolen his Deligos.
Oh my god. I feel like Kukerbat over here.
No, wasn't his face pump? Where's the Cooker Brat? I don't remember. I think it was face pump.
Oh my god. What is going on? What is going on?
Is the ERRB, the secret tech.
There we go. Okay, so this did, on the second hit, 48k damage. On the second hit. God, it's really 100k. Okay, so 48k on the second hit. If we change it to Daydream Joker, how much does the second hit do this time? Can we not get a Kukerbat run, please? And this did 56k. Holy shit, Daydream Joker is just like the way now. That's wild to me that Smilegate screwed this
like
up.
17% extra damage from Daydream Joker.
Okay, so because Daydream Joker is working, you can use Bologna in place of Lorena. It should work just as well. I don't see any reason to, unless you are having trouble getting the damage out of your Lorena, or it's forcing you to build her in a way you don't want. You can totally take out Bologna or Lorena and swap in Bologna. Because Bologna has basically a built-in Daydream Joker in her S1 skill, in addition to being able to wear Daydream Joker, she'll do a tremendous amount of damage, and you will get the exact same results for any of the prior teams using Bologna over Commander Lorena. It really is just a personal preference in which one you like better, or if one is affecting the build of another. So it's the exact same team. If Smilegate patches this, if they realize that Daydream Joker is working here when the tooltip says it should not work here, then everybody's going to need to go back to Commander Lorena and just use
Lorena
a damage artifact.
Work if they fix that, because Lorena also has supposed to max HP in her S1.
But she's hitting a lot harder.
Yeah, it might still work, but it's definitely going to require a lot more gear.
Yeah. It should not be working, though.
So at that point, it might be an angle to go for Fene.
Maybe an angle to go for Fene. We'll see. Hopefully, Smilegate never patches it. No, don't report this. Just after what happened with Arena and Guild Wars, just let the community have this one, Smilegate. Okay?
Yeah, just no one read the kit. Nobody noticed.
Just let us have this one. All right, guys. There's your fastest teams for the new breach. We weren't even using the right Lorena, dude. Yeah, we were not using the right Lorena, and we were still murdering. We were using a shitty counter Lorena with no torrents and pens. Torrent, pens with a torrent piece. It was on. No. That was the piece. There's still just no way I'm not going to run this team. Being able to friendship farm while doing this is too good. Being able to recommend to people a build that doesn't involve Tachi is too good. And then we can friendship farm. Because I mean, if you're going to be doing this, you know, you may as well double dip and work on those friendship points. Just put a naked friendship. Oops. Put a naked friendship unit in the back. You know what? May as well. May as well give a little extra damage to our Camilla, right?
Yeah, why not?
Pop. We expect the first hit, then there's one hit, wasted hit, and then this gets the first heart, and this gets the second heart. And between Singelica and Lorena all defense breaking, I don't think there's a way you don't defense break on this.
Even if you don't, you still clear it, it's just a little bit slower.
Yeah. Alright. Summer Dark Corvus, why would I do that? That sounds horrifying, man. It's the same.
Oh yeah, we had Rift as well. I completely forgot about this.
It's the same.
Well,
I can just upload my old Rift guides. That's kind of sad.
We'll just cross over like the old Rift, isn't it? But new Rift guide.
What if under the helmet it's just Elson? I think Summer Terra Norgard would be awesome if like it's helmetless Terra Norgard and it's like this waifu with like long flowing blonde locks. I think that'd be hilarious.
Was it all the same one? Did we have like the non-critical hit one in the first tree last time? I don't think so. Because if you check like the third Rift controller in the first tree, I don't think we had like a non-crit one back then. Because this would be pretty good for like Hecate or Arunka.
We're in the front line, proportional.
Yeah, like the first one's the same, but like the third one.
Yeah, this is the second one though. I'm looking at all of them.
Yeah.
Warrior 52 turns. Oh, it's different. Warrior here on the front line attacks recovered health. It is different. Interesting.
Yeah, so they did change that, so that only the one of them is the same. So I guess they get like the Wukong stuff there, but change the other stuff to allow like Arunka.
Oh my god,
or
dude! You see what it says? It's non-crit hit. It really is an Arunka Rift.
And Hecate, don't forget her.
Yeah, Hecate and Arunka. All right, well, goddamn, I got so many guys making so little time to do it. I'm gonna go get lunch. I'll put up the guide to Breach really quick, and then I'll get some lunch, and then I think I'll just sit in Discord and we'll suss out how to get through Nightmare and Perdition, and then make guides on that, and then I think we can start with Rift. Arunka or Hecate from Tartar Sauce. All right, guys, I'm gonna go grab some lunch and some caffeine. Oof. You guys can Sue's over here trying to farm Banshee. He's getting ready for the tournament.
Earth Expo.
Oh, he's doing the expo. I need to do that too.
Yeah, I think he's just farming gear for the tournament.
Yep. All right, guys.
Let's see if he can actually make the Sermia.
I'm gonna send you over to I'm Sue. Cookie, thanks for hanging out with me and stuff.
Yep.
So we get some caffeine into our sleep-deprived asses, and I'll get guys up as quick as I can. I'm only one man, and it's gonna be busy, so I will catch you guys. Maybe we'll stream a little bit tonight. It depends how fast I can get through all these videos. I will catch you guys later on. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the subs and the support. You guys rock. Have a good one, everybody.
Yeah, somehow even more, I was gonna say somehow an even older, more mature queen. Yo, Tristen with the huge raid. What's going on, homie? We are farming in the background.
See what I did?
Some gear for Tristan. What is it? Tristan